Well, folks, you know what time it is. It is time for another Saturday, and it is time for another Alienware Gaming Saturday. It's presented by Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX. And yes, you'll see a new face again here at the AWGS. There's going to be Bullet with me, Jolly alongside. On my right hand side is going to be my friend Azora Eden. Azora, how are you doing, man? And welcome to the show.
I'm doing good and thank you for the warm welcome. And today's day is going to be super exciting whenever it comes to Alienware Gaming
Yeah.
Saturdays. We all know we have multiple titles to go ahead and showcase for alongside the players as well. Whether they are prepared for it or not, let's just go ahead and see. The time will tell about how good of a performance they're going to put forth. But I'm very excited for the prize pool alongside the gameplay as well.
Yes, sir. Let's take a look at the prize pool coming in for our VALORANT segment because we have actually two games happening on the broadcast today, which is not going to be something new, but of course, not a regular thing, which we do often see here at the AWGS broadcast. For now, of course, we'll take a prize pool at the VALORANT segment. Of course, the winner team, the winning duo takes home 15,000 worth of Amazon vouchers, and the runner-up team is going to secure the second place, is going to take home only 10,000 worth of Amazon vouchers. For, of course, folks, we have the VALORANT action coming live from the Delhi arena, which is of course going to be at Telugu Store Sector 8 Rohini. Of course, there's also a meet and greet session happening in with Mineflux. But from Hyderabad, from 3:30 p.m. IST exactly, it's going to be the Tekken 8 1v1 action, which is coming straight live from Telugu Store located at Kudapalli, Hyderabad. Let's take a look at the I would say the team schedule, if I'm not wrong. We're going to take a look at the team
Brackets,
schedule, which
yes.
is going to be the team battling against whom. And of course, there is going to be a lot of, not actually a lot, but a lot of those creative names. And I do see some of the, what do you call, is some of the, the usual contenders coming in the Delhi region. I'm pretty sure Palum Blinders is that one of the teams. And I would say the same for the side of Crimson Alliance. We have seen Crimson Alliance. Might be the name would be a little bit similar from what we have seen in the previous week of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, which has happened in the Delhi region. But we have also seen a lot of, experienced teams combined with some, new and fresh, completely new to Valorant, completely new to the competitive stage. So yeah, 17 Rocket facing up Zero Frags, zBlue for the win facing up Prem, Crimson facing up Fury, and Level 1 facing up Palum Blinders.
Well, I'm very excited to see the first game itself. Zero Frags, they are a very known team when it comes to the community of Valorant. So I'm hoping that their
Yeah.
representatives are going to be very good at whatever they're going to do. Because at the end of the day, they definitely need one big W, and that W is going to be in the form of getting some Amazon watchers. So that's amazing. You can go ahead and buy your stuff from Amazon, and that's the amount you can reduce from it. So I'm super excited to see the first match itself, 2v2, and we all know in Valorant, 2v2 is like being reliant on your teammate. And if your teammate messes up, it's all right, he will be back into the action. But again, you have to also give it your 100% in order to get that maximum value out of that one round. So I'm going to be super pumped and excited at the same time to go ahead and witness. I'm hoping that the players as well are showcasing equal amount of enthusiasm when it comes to playing Valorant. Alongside, I'm very excited, like you mentioned, it's not a regular thing when we see like couple of titles being hosted in Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So Tekken 8 is one of my favorites. So I'm hoping that that action is going to be unfolded real soon.
Yes, sir. And we have the confirmation from the back end, folks. We'll be jumping down to the first game here at the broadcast coming in from the Valorant segment. Let me remind you again, this is just for Valorant. And the other half, we have the Tekken action also coming in soon. Exactly. Blue Crack facing up 7 to Rocket. But at this point of time, we do see, both of our teams. We do see, both of our teams actually locking in the duelists. We don't see any initiators. And I would say a little bit of that mix coming in the Asian pool. What a shot coming from Vulcazera, possibly the second one as well. There we go. Raju. I'm just going to say the name Raju. You know it, folks. The reason why. And that's going to be the fourth one coming in. The G2. I'm not G2, or it's that I'm not Jiju. That is G2, never mind. It's going to also go down, and that's going to be a straight up domination in the stage one coming up from the side of Zero Frags. And just to give you a little bit of that, history, because I'm the AWGS so-called guy here at the AWGS desk. This is probably the second time that we are going in for the Delhi region to host our Alienware Gaming Saturday. We did went on to the same city actually first in the last month, and we did have teams like ZF. We had Bala, Biff and Vibe. 6 straight teams, 0 frags, and a lot of teams. Palum Blinder was one of them who won up 60-30 when they went against a team named as Pikachu. So, just giving some little bit of that stats. And Azora, what do you think? Do you think this might be a Team Rocket trying to just put out the Bulbasaur or put out that Pikachu, or maybe do you think it's going to be 0 frags to shut this down in a very straight up domination?
I feel it's going to be 0 frags to shut this thing down. I mean, 7-point lead is not a joke at all. And right now, looking at the way, there comes another frag. It's like pondering upon. It's a water flow segment right now. The Sheriff in hand, the amount of angles that they're going ahead and capitalizing at the same time. Oh my god, the reload. The timing is definitely off, and this might just take him away. Raju could not do much there. And there's another capitalization around the corner. And this guy, my goodness! He's just amazing. Being Neon, the high-speed daredevil, and just constantly obliterating the enemies is one of the primary tasks. Finally, there is some resistance alongside some Bulldog as well. So let's see how well they can capitalize this one. Because one shot to the head and you're done.
Yeah. So now we do see a couple of good retaliation plays coming in from the side of Team Rocket, but not exactly the same. It's in the similar, I would say, in the manner from what we are able to see from the side of Zero Frags. Coming in from the side of Team Rocket, which is going to be the side of Mizora playing with that Neon. The other guy playing with the Neon, able to take down his Nemesis, but coming in from the side of Team Rocket, that's going to be G2. Don't get me wrong. Why am I reading that I'm not G2 instead of I'm not G? It is I'm not G2.
I don't know. Yeah, it's I'm not G2, but I don't know how I'm not G2 was coming in your head. Is it like wedding season already?
No, not yet.
Alright, jokes apart, Vulture for now scavenging every single death out there. 4 frags. Huntress is already on, so I don't think so it's going to be that easy for the opponents to go ahead and capitalize upon this situation. Look at the way he's even maneuvering. Had the Guardian in his hand, but not more that he can bring in any more frags. So Guardian Angel, for now, he's going to put to rest. And G2, he's showcasing his individual prowess.
Yeah, at this point of time, we do see Raju Kutoria making sure that he's able to find some of those frags landing in well. But as we do see the stage 3 gets lost, then you have the bonus vandals and the phantoms coming in play. Who's going to be the side of Zera? Just flexing that. Yeah, flexing that gun buddy, just making sure that everybody sees that it's kind of like the special guy over here in this matchup. But look at this straight up headshots. Look at the recoil control that he's having right now. He's making sure that he's able to just pop off heads like anything. So completely agree to the fact that I just throw you a question that you think that's going to be Team Rocket making up the dodge, or you think it's going to be 0 frags. Say this is going to be 0 frags. And it's completely falling in the right place. What a shot coming from Mizora. Possibly gets the fourth. Not gonna happen. So yeah, gets the trade.
Well, Mizuhara and alongside Vulture, both of them have trained themselves so good. 0 frags, well, they have been really good whenever it comes to the competitive season. And right now, being in the 2v2, they're just showcasing that they are unstoppable. Man, those shots are whiffing. Raju could not do much around that corner. And Cheetu somehow was thinking that he can get a frag, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen. The moment they peek, they're going to die. It's as simple as that. There is no deadly maneuver coming in forward. They're not even trying to get out of their comfort safe zone at all. And this is what is the biggest hindrance. At least move it towards the other corner. Going from the left wing, going from the right wing. Be unpredictable. And right now, they're just being like an open book. Finally shutting down Vulture was very crucial, was very important. But he's already secured the amount of kills that he needed in order to get that healthy lead against his opponent.
Yeah. For this one, I feel like Palum Blinders have already logged in there. I would say the winning slot coming in for the next stage of AWGS happening today at Delhi. So overall, I would say this is almost like done. Don't get me wrong, folks. I know it's still early. There's still 4 minutes left on the clock, but look at the difference, man. It's 60-24. That's a whole lot of points that 7-Team Rocket needs to confirm. And I just cannot deny the fact that both of the guys, playing with the Neon, playing with the Rowena, are just absolutely crazy with their aim game.
Oh, they definitely are. Vulture had the window of opportunity yet again. He sees it. The second one bites the dust as well. G2 stuck around the corner, could not do much. Crouching, spamming that button, and still there is no result. Mizuhara on the other end. he's here to go ahead and capitalize. He gets the first one. The second one is going to be like a breeze as well. And that's right. G2 just at this point of time cannot figure out what can be done. 73 to 27. Oh my god. This is the difference that Zero Frags bring in. I mean, don't go on their name at all. It says Zero Frags, but they always come out with abundant frags.
Yeah, this point of time, things are looking very, I would say, bleaky and not really clear from the side of Team Rocket, and also comes down to the fact that they are not able to win those gunfights, and it's completely, I would say, understandable. Maybe they are one of those players, maybe they are one of those teams which are very new to the entire competitive side of Valorant, and this is why a platform like Alienware Gaming Saturday has been introduced, and I would say, what was that? That was 2022. Don't be wrong, folks. That was 2022 from September, August, where the first Alienware Gaming Saturday was hosted way back in Mumbai, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, from 2022 till 2025, we have seen so many fresh teams making a name for themselves. So many experienced guys making sure that they get the fair share of the prize pool. So it's always great to see fresh set of players, fresh set of teams coming in to prove their worth.
They're not crouching. They are not at all crouching until it's the time of need. And that's the kind of fortification that Zero Frags has already reinforced in their head. And this is amazing. Look at that. Constant 1 or 2 shots, strafing around the corner, knowing that the opponent might peek. And that's where you go wrong. The moment you sit, the moment you crouch, in order to fix your aim or in order to go ahead and check the pattern of the recoil, is where you mess up. And this is the second time that Vulture has just penalized the opponent, G2. This is not going to work out. Yep, that's how you go ahead and do those counter strafing, one by one, reaching towards the final 3 kills, and after that, the game will be over. Final 2, and Zero Frags, they're on a big lead. 99, no more nervousness, and there comes the 100. Sealing the deal, and what a lovely game coming from Zero Frags.
Mercy rule getting in play in the first match of the AWGS here at Delhi. I mean, that is also coming in from a team which has been, I would say, very new coming in to, I would say, the entire set of teams that we have seen in the previous Delhi games that we have seen in a while. I mean, of course, Palum Blinders, Deadeye, other teams like Zeno, Botopy, and whatnot, they have been always part and regular, I would say, contenders coming in for Alienware Gaming Saturdays, but a new team making sure that they dominate the entire matchup within 100 points, getting secured in the first match. I would say that's a great, the way to start off your entire day, and of course to start off here at the broadcast. But it also comes down to the side that there are no double elimination rounds, there's no losing segments happening, loser brackets happening in. So that will be the end of the story coming in for Team Rocket for today's Alienware Gaming Saturday.
Well, it's unfortunate, but again, they did not even reach up to the skill difference that Zero Frags has already portrayed in the starting 3 minutes itself. So that's where they have to start understanding and learning that all of these mistakes should not be committed yet again. Well, better luck next time is what we can tell. Other than that, they did perform very good. I mean, Zero Frags has been one of those teams who are very consistent when it comes to other tournaments, and this is the first time I'm ever seeing them in Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So that itself is like I would say a blessing in disguise. So let's see others how well they can perform. They've already fortified their name in the next following stage. So I'm hoping that other teams are going to give them a good amount of competition. And like you mentioned, Palum Blinders are one of the teams who regularly come to Alienware Gaming Saturdays whenever it is hosted in Delhi. So the capital of India is providing a lot of potential, to be very honest, when it comes to those upcoming players. So I'm excited to go ahead and see how well they can perform against them. Zero Frags, well, they already have showcased their gameplay, and I love it, to be very honest. The others, what it's gonna look like, Bullet, we have no clue yet.
I mean, probably Zero Frags is going to be the right, I would say, the contender coming in for Palum Blinders. They would have been, of course, they are pretty much there in the arena. Their matches are also going side by side. Right. So I'm pretty sure that if somebody's going to challenge the entire, I would say, the skill set coming in from the side of Palum Blinders, is going to be the side of Zero Frags. But anyway, folks, that was the first match here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. We're going to take a short little break and be coming up with the second matchup very shortly. Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And as promised, we are back after a little short break. And yes, we are in Delhi hosting the Valorant 2v2 3DM matchups. And yes, we did saw
Yep.
the side of Frags actually making a straight up domination, dude. And in the first match, when you're able to secure 100 to 35, just makes up a huge and a bold statement to all of the opponent teams, waiting in for their matches that you are here to be the number one contender for the winning team.
Exactly, and that's the kind of statement that I'm hoping that multiple teams can go ahead and put forth. We already have seen one team. The next following contenders are going to showcase some really good gameplay, and I'm hoping that they can provide the challenge that Zero Frags needs at this point of time. So, super excited, super interested to go ahead and see the 2v2 Valorant action. Bullet. To be very honest, I would really love to ask you this one question: who would you pick as an agent in a 2v2?
Initiator and a duelist, the perfect combo if you're
Initiator and
able
a
to do so.
duelist.
Because as an initiator, like take example for initiator like KO, because every other matches happen on the map of Piazza. It also comes down to the fact that you have an EMP. It also comes down to the fact that you have an what do you call the nade, which can actually just take up a huge lot of like a control on a particular segment of a very small map. So initiator
Hmm.
plus duelist, I would say a perfect combo from what I have seen for the past almost 2 years now, but also for a fact that every other team wants to play duelists is none other than on the basis of that duelists can self-sustain those frags, and
Yeah.
just making sure that they're able to get alongside with it. If you're able to confirm one, you are definitely going to confirm two if you're able to land those shots, right? But for now, folks, we got the back end confirmation. We'll be jumping out the second game on live on the broadcast. And let me remind you, folks, the entire live action is coming in from the Delhi region, and of course from 3:30. What I'm excited about is going to be a definite action coming up very soon after one.
Oh, wait, what? Am I seeing Roblox for? All right. This is going to be a really good, interesting fight, to be honest. We can even see Kamikaze, to be honest. So it is going to be fun. Oh my god. Okay, I know these players.
Okay.
I've seen them somewhere, but I don't remember what the team is. But currently looking at the way Rem and zBlue for the win, let's see who's going to win. At this point in time, it's a 5-point lead that we can see on both. Let's make that 6 and a 7. Because the way zBlue are playing is just capitalizing and captivating at the same time.
I'm out of here.
Yes, sir. I mean, if you know these players, can you tell more about them? Like, are they pro? They're semi-pro? Are they kind of like inexperienced?
They have played in a really nice professional tournament, is what I remember. It's Roblox for sure. I know that he's a professional, like straight up A grade, and that's the kind of aim even he has currently. So I don't know about the other two, man. Other three, to be very honest. Like I've seen the name somewhere, but it's just that it's very hazy. I have not been in the entire segment of Valorant for a long time, so that's the only thing that I have a problem with. But other than that, man, I've seen these lads. They hustle. They have some really good aim. Kamikaze on the other end, even he has been really good in this community when it comes to the aim game. But now they're just getting constantly obliterated.
I mean, at this point of time, they are just like making sure that they're able to land their shots perfectly, right? And Kamikaze is going to get taken out from the side of Roblox. And again, it's going to be, talking about the agent mixture, agent composition. Was that in Radiant Converti? Yeah, that was.
Yep.
That was. So yeah, completing my segment that, we were talking about the agent mix, the agent composition coming in a TTM matchup like this. And of course, I was expecting that there's going to be some variation coming in from both sides, but it's more about the duelists getting locked up from both the teams. Of course, I would say the pick rate of ISO and Neon with the recent patches what that was released around 2 months ago have gone off the roof here at AWGS. I would say for with the term that we have introduced here at the AWGS desk, Zora from me and Trader, it's AWGS meta. And the meta is that if you are able to lock in Neon, that if you are able to lock in ISO, Reina, these three agents are one of the top picked agents from the entire team that we have seen. You're definitely going to win. But there we go, folks. It's going to be 23-5, and it's going to be stage 3, where we might see the bonus drops coming in with the Vandals and Phantoms.
No, it was recently itself. Now I know where I know this name from. From VCSS Split 2 itself, I know this guy. He was playing for the likes of Aura at that time, and now I don't know whether he's at the same team or not. But currently, look at the way he's performing. Roblox for just going ahead, tapping all of his shots, and to be very honest, when I asked you that question, that who would you pick in a game of 2v2 TDM, in my head it was always and always Reina and ISO, because both of them are like a deadly duo. One can pop his shields up, he can go for those frags, and once he's successful in accomplishing it, then he can go ahead and get his shield back as well. So that just gives a lot of room and space for you to do this, what this team is currently doing.
Yep. 32-7. Don't get me wrong, folks.
Wow,
I have a very
single digit.
mixed and bad feeling that this might be the second, I would say, the matchup where we might see the Mercy rule getting invoked. But there we go. Roblox from White get that one, making sure that they're able to at least get the 10th frag point on their scorecard, and they will be able to do so. 33-10 now. Maybe things can change for a certain pace, but 5 minutes left on the clock. Still a lot of time to actually make it to 20-30, but only time can tell.
I'm loving the way the maneuvers are coming in. It's like one tap and then moving in, the other tap and then moving the other way. So the counter strafing is really, really good. This can be a flank opportunity, but I believe that Rasetru needs to be really, really good with his aim. But no, could not do much. Rasetsu. What's up with the Japanese names nowadays? I mean, I myself have one.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe if I want to call myself Bullet, then what it would be. Never mind. That sounds so cringe. Right, so gonna take down the side of Pfizer's 38-16 now. We of course see the operators coming in online as in the bonus drops, and yes, we do see some of them actually going in for the same pick. But we haven't seen a couple of back-to-back operator kills. Is probably that kind of like a play that we are missing in the entire AWGS meta. But right now, it's going to be zBlue for the win, making sure that they're gonna win this match against the side of REM.
By the way, bullet in Japanese is called dangan. It sounds cool.
I'm just gonna keep myself Bullet.
It's alright. You can keep yourself quiet how much ever you want, but there's
know,
one team who's doing a lot of noise. It's zBlue for the win. It's already there in the name for the win, but that shot was really good from the likes of Kami. And Kami's also one other player that has been playing in some really good teams up until recently itself. So the hustle, the grind is on, but how far can this team land themselves is the question. 47-20. It's a near about 30-pointer lead if they get a couple of frags more. zBlue, talking about them, one is already there, but there's a counterpart as well coming in from the other side. So retaliation is on, but how far can they push this is the question.
Yeah, also, I think the fact that we have seen a couple of teams, again, I would say the same thing, but what I said in the Mapno one. There are some set of teams like we are very new to the competitive stage of Valorant, and there are some guys like that who are very much experienced and having that kind of like that potential that they can shine bright like a diamond on a platform like this. And guys, if you know, this entire stream has been presented by Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX, and make sure to check out the Dell Alienware M16 R2. Of course, R2 is the revamped and the newer version that we have seen the previous year of newest launch of Dell Alienware M16, and this is one of the laptops that you need to have if you are an avid gamer and hardcore gamer like me, where you like to attach 2 monitors to your laptop, making sure that you multitask on one monitor and you play a game on the other one. So make sure to check out the Dell Alienware laptop on your nearest Dell exclusive store. If you don't know where your Dell exclusive store is located at, don't have to worry about it. Just make sure to tap on the link which has been mentioned in the description. And if you're not still able to get it, just go ahead, Google Dell exclusive store near you, and you'll get the right path to it. Of course, in most of the cities we have this store. Even if you don't have it, make sure that you check out it on the website on the alienwareindia.com.
Check out these shots. Kami, good control, and right now Roblox for yet again with his action, with his shenanigans, shots fired, but this time the height advantage has been really good from the likes of Ratsu. Oh my god. Can we call him something else? Can we call him Neon? Yes, that works, but there's one Neon too. That's amazing.
Just got saved. Anyways,
Saved by the
folks.
bell? Yeah. Rasesh, there you go.
Anyways,
So that's the
folks,
thing, right? The naming conventions are pretty chill nowadays. And every single one of them just
No,
go
no,
ahead
no,
and
no, no, no,
get
no.
some
Then
really
you
good
need to be.
names.
No. Then you need to be here at more of the AWGS task. You can ask from our lovely producer in the backend what kind of names, creative, and I would say super creative names that we get. Trust me, you won't want
Why does it
to.
feel like you're saying it in a much more sarcastic tone than it needs to
I'm
be?
Yeah,
out
I'm
of
saying
here.
it as a sarcastic tone. Yeah, that's a sarcasm. Yeah, right there.
Wow.
It is what
All
it
right.
is.
It is what it is. Yeah. Good box score. Good shots. I did not even get to, receive that orb in order to get the HP back. That was a bad side. All of a sudden, things are turning around. 72 to 39. It's a good competition. It's a healthy one, but seconds, the time is not there for the likes of Rem to remember this game.
40 to 74. Damn. I mean, at this point of time, this is I would say kind of like a very one-sided day. I would call it up because we have seen some matches here in Delhi being very one-sided, some matches being very head-to-head.
Mhm.
But starting off for today, both of the teams, but actually both of the games have been very one-sided. I mean, not compared to what we have seen in map number one, but it's great to see actually Rem
Right.
putting up a really good fight against the side of zBlue for the win. I mean, you have one guy who is straight up a radiant player, making sure that he's tapping heads left, right, and center. And even if against a guy like that, against a guy like him, you're able to put up 40 frags is something like I would say a very commendable play coming in from the other team as well.
It's going to be a deadly competition moving forward, Bullet. And yes, like you mentioned, players have reached the pinnacle of ranking system in Valorant, but it's with every single one of them. Whoever played in that lobby, they all have been really, really good. Their skills are like unmatched when it is compared to us, of course. But overall, I did enjoy the part where there were some really nice chaotic moves coming in. It was not
Yeah,
that easy peasy lemon squeezy for the likes of Zero Frags.
100%.
The way they were constantly barraging at the spawn area itself, and they were just waiting for the opponents to come out. The moment they used to step out, boom, they used to get the kill point, they used to get the frag point. So all of that was tad bit on the lower side, so good amount of resistance was there from the likes of Rem. But again, better luck next time. Hope you guys go ahead and figure what went wrong, because as far as I can see, the aim, yes, for sure, was getting very wonky when it came to the mid part of it. But other than that, they had some really nice movements coming in. It's just that they were being very predictable. Be unpredictable in a 2v2, and that's how you can win games.
100%. But for now, folks, that was the second game again here at the Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. We're going to take a short little quick break and we'll be coming up with the third matchup very shortly.
Well, we already have two winners. We have zBlue for the win alongside Zero Frags as well. This entire thing is getting way too interesting. I did not know that Valorant 2v2 can come with so many shades of colors. Welcome, guys. You all are watching Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's going to be Bullet alongside Azura Aiden. That's going to be me. And we all are here to go ahead and jam it out to the session of Valorant. So, yeah, fun times.
Yeah, folks, and we have seen kind of like a pretty dominated matchup coming in for the map number one. Sorry, matchup number one and the match number two. Yes, it was definitely the mercy rule getting invoked from the side of Zero Frags when they went against the side of Team Rocket. But in the second play, it was all about Blue making and tapping those headshots. Comparatively, yes, I would say it was a very commendable play coming in from the losing team. From again what we saw in the first map from the side of Team Rocket, because 100 to 35 and 74 to 40 tells you a lot of the story in those numbers as well. But for now, first we'll be jumping down to the third game pretty soon now, anytime now. But again, I'm still very excited for the Tekken 8 matchups coming in, because you usually don't see
Exactly.
kind of like the mix happening here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. Yes, it used to happen a lot in 2024 and 2023, but from now in the 2025 season, we have seen Valorant only the Valorant matches getting live on the broadcast. But there we go, folks. We got the confirmation. We'll be jumping down to the third matchup as I speak.
So let's head and witness the action. I'm hoping that these teams are going to be ready for it. Crimson Alliance, all right, one of the most regular teams. They're back in action, and it's a similar kind of composition. The other end is bringing Reyna and the high-speed Daredevil, that is Neon, and the other corner is Oxy. What's Oxy doing here? Okay, guys.
My man knows everyone.
Can't use it.
How is that? I know most of the people who are playing out here. Wow. Okay, I like it. I like it.
Requesting the Esports Club to book Azura Aiden per money. Thank you. For AWGS,
Man,
thank
I just
you.
came for fun today. Not gonna lie, I came for enjoying some really nice 2v2 matches. And it's gonna be so nostalgic. I did not know that. Oxy yet again. What a lovely tap coming in. But it's a good competition. It's a healthy one, to be honest. From both the ends, it's going to and fro. 5 to 6. There's not that big of a difference, which is really nice compared to what we saw in the previous one. But Bromate, what a lovely 2 frag. Right there in that corner. And the Neon was caught slacking.
Fana, yes, the stage 2 is going to get started. We do see both of the teams giving a head-to-head fight to each other, keeping us at the edge of our seats. But in the meanwhile, folks, I would like to remind all of you, this entire stream is presented by Alienware and we are GeForce RTX. And of course, make sure to check out the Alienware M16R2 gaming laptop. At a starting price of 1,60,098 rupees, you get a ton and turn off these tech specs that you really need in for today's gaming. I mean, GTA 6 is coming in next year, so you definitely need an RTX 4050. You definitely need a 16 GB DDR5 RAM being in play. You definitely need at least 1 TB SSD. I'm not talking about HSD over here, folks. In 2025, you need at least 1 TB of SSD, which you get in Alienware M16R2 gaming laptop. And where you can find it, you can find it on the Dell India's website, and also you can find it in your nearest Dell exclusive store. I would say definitely if you're able to go over there, making like you're able to get a hands-on experience. If you want to buy it up to straight a one-shot cash, you can do it. If you are walking in the store, you can also get some mini finance options. Guy like me wants to buy things at EMI, you can surely do it. But make sure to check out Alienware M16R2 gaming laptop, because by the looks of it, it looks so good, but the inside, the tech is so heavy that you just cannot ignore.
And I believe they're playing on the similar laptop right here. You can see the performance.
Yeah. All of the games, everything is happening on Alienware M16R2. Even the entire stream is getting broadcasted from the same.
Wow. One laptop that can do it all. What else do you need?
Not ready yet.
And talking about need, Urei, they need frags. They don't have that in their department. They're going very dry, and this corner might be the dead end. Sexy, that was a good try, and right now getting a mid control, yet again trying to badger upon the opponents can be a good opportunity. Promate gets the first one, gets the second one as well. Lovely one taps to the head. We all know one tap with the Guardian, and the other person is gonna go instantly nap. Ooh, what you doing? Wow.
He was
QZ being QZ.
Yeah. Anyways, folks, we do see Crimson Alliance making sure that they're in a fair bit of that lead happening in from their side. Some shots are gonna get missed from the side of Promit. It's gonna equip that operator with the origin skin. That looks sick. But hey, the classic OG Vandal Prime. We're gonna miss that. But never mind. Zexy takes to the side of Promit. There we go. Zexy secures the double. The score line looking like 21 to 30. We do see for the fact that you are able to bounce back here and there. And that's going to be Zexy to be on the forefront for the same kind of comeback that they need. For the side of Crimson Alliance, they have secured a pretty good lead, and if they're just able to maintain it by creating a couple of skills here and there, not getting wiped out entirely for a couple of times, I still feel for a fact that it's going to be the side of Crimson Alliance to win out this one.
Yeah, Crimson Alliance, they're the veterans. They've been in this arena since a really long time, and look at them. Somehow managing to pull off the 10-pointer of a lead, but this is not going to be enough. They need more. They need to put a statement that the other two teams have already put forth. Even though the game looks pretty concrete, they're playing on trades. It's just that it's not equivalent to the games that we have seen in the first two. And I know for a fact that comparison is a thief of joy. So I'm not going to do that. QZ being QZ, good amount of peeks around the corner, but Promate was just better. He's just ready for those picks. Instant Zexy could not do much there around the corner. QZ being QZ, right now getting respawn, getting the control back, establishing is going to be important. But that's one thing that Crimson Alliance is doing
I'm out of here.
even
Not
better.
ready yet.
10-pointer of a lead, still maintained.
Let's see what goes around for the side of Yuri, but the entire play is happening in pretty, I would say, quick and wild coming in from both sides, but it's also kind of like a fact where we can see you will almost make a comeback. Straight in the face, gonna be Promate doing that 6-1. Zexy gonna take it on the side of ISO. QZ being QZ gets one more, getting those secure lines, but it's gonna be the alternate dimension. Kill contract getting triggered. Luna gets trapped in the same, and it's gonna be a successful kill contract being initiated from side of Oxy. 42 to 35.
QZ. He's not going to be choosy anymore. He for sure needs more frags. The control needs to be established. Crimson Alliance. Good shots around the corner, but Oxy is still alive. Swinging around, getting back his shield. Shield is gone. QZ being QZ could not do much there, and this is where Oxy shines, and that's how ISO is capitalized upon in this particular 2v2 TDM.
I would still say, I mean, for the fact that it is just scoreline of what, 40 to 44. It's great to see a matchup like this here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, because we have seen, man, we have seen kind of like the one-sided play happening in from the previous matches, and trust me when I say this, we have seen way too many one-sided affairs. Great shot indeed coming in from side of Roxy. As you can hear my co-caster going mad. It is going to be Yuri to still be on the forefront of making sure that they equalize the scorecard. And now it's going to be a test and miss happening in from both sides in the last 2 minutes now.
Oh, that was so close. Zexy finally getting that control back, and look at that, couple of frags, instant heal. We all know what Arena can do. Self-sufficient, doesn't even need Sage, doesn't even need anything, but all they need is a good amount of lead, because it's still dwindling around in the corner. 49 to 49. This has been so far the amazing game that we all have witnessed, and I love it. There you go. The capitalization is on. 51 to 49. Crimson Alliance, the veterans, are not able to sustain the wrath of the newcomers. This can be a warning sign for them to be exiting off real quick, but I guess I spoke too soon because it's an equalizer. Oh! And the lead.
Just wait for a while. Yeah. 52 to 51. Things are not looking very great for the side of Crimson Alliance, as Yuri is able to bounce back. A little bit of that outright getting fair. QZ very low in HP, possibly can secure that health back at the center play. But Ozzy makes sure he gets the audio too. It's gonna Promate, gonna get the confirmations. 53 to 53 again. Score is getting equalized. I mean, back to back is going to be Yuri bouncing back, and the same kinetic energy, if you know what I mean. But for the side of Crimson Alliance, they need to find double or 3 team wipes as soon as possible.
Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, the moment the ultimate was popped, instant delete. There is a kill contract that can be utilized. Right around the corner, Oxy, lovely shots coming in from his end, but there's one person Zexy right in the middle. He's still trying to establish a control back foot. What a lovely slap from the backhand side. Oh my god. Things are going to and fro, and the time is one thing that will decide who's going to be the winner, because clearly the kills are not going to do that work at all. Height advantage, but pro mate equally better. Just knew that the person is going to be around the corner. 2-pointer lead is what Crimson Alliance has at this point of time. They probably want to just go ahead and sail it across with that itself. Oxy, shots fired at him. HP way too low, and Zexy just confirms him as well. 61 to 58, and this is looking bad for the likes of Yurei.
Yeah. For now. It's
Yeah,
just
they
straight
lost
up
it. They
QZ
lost
being
it.
QZ. It's 63 to 59. 5 seconds left on the clock. Maybe we have a different story in the tail where we might see a comeback happening in from Sadikuri. Possibly a double collateral kill. Not going to happen. That's going to be 64 to 60. That's it, folks. It's going to be the side of Crimson Alliance making sure they get the victory getting secured by just 4 points onto their side.
Exactly. And that was a very close game, man. That was lovely efforts coming in from both the ends. I cannot even say that one person was trying or the other one was just sitting back and relaxing. No, both of them gave their 100%. Both the teams
100%.
were on point, but the trade game was just better from the likes of Crimson Alliance. So kudos to them. They're going to be moving forward, and it's not going to be an easy battle coming in. So all the very best. I'm expecting some really nice frags coming in from their department. But on the other end, we did see a lot of choking moments at the end. It's like the cool, calm collectiveness all of a sudden just went down the drain, a royal flush, and they could not do much.
I mean, it's okay. It's happened. It's Alienware Gaming Saturday. It happens, I would say. It happens, man. But the sad part is that we don't have any loser brackets. The sad part is we don't have a double seed elimination rounds in play. So that's going to be an end of a story coming in for the side of Fury here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, folks. But that's it for the map number 3. We're going to matchup number 3, actually. I don't know why I have a habit of saying map number 3. This is what happens when you cast Valorant Tactical Shooters all day long. But anyways, folks, we're going to just take a short little break here at the Alienware Nvidia GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. We'll be coming up the 4th matchup on the stream very soon. Well, folks, as promised, we are back here at the Alienware via GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and it's time for match number 4. I mean, match number 3 has been the kind of like a head-to-head game that we all wanted to see because the first two
Yeah.
games were pretty very one-sided.
Indeed, the third game was really good, but excited for the fourth one. What can the teams do better? Is the question now. We did see some comments coming in that things are not that tough. It's very easy. Well, we have seen all of these players in some really nice teams as well. For example, Aura alongside, we have seen Zero Frags as well. They themselves are a really nice team. So yeah, good plays coming from their end. And if this is the case, then we know for a fact that things are going to get wonky when it comes to the finals. So very excited to witness the entire action of 2v2 of Valorant. And all of these games are being played on Dell Alienware M16R2. So incredible performance alongside. Even the stream is broadcasted by the same laptop. And what else? What else do you guys want to know, huh? It's smooth sailing. It's amazing. You get the FPS. You can play some major titles on it as well. So go is the word.
Yeah, I mean, when you have like an beast when it comes down to Dell M16R2, it comes down, I would say, to the the part and the pretty much a bold statement being laid out from brand that at a price point of 1,06,000,
Yeah.
you're getting everything that you need to at least be future ready for the next couple of years. So yeah, that's it, folks. And you just need to check out the latest Dell M16R2 at your nearest exclusive store. And if not, if you just want to quickly buy it from the website, you can buy it from the Dell India website. But for now, folks, we get the confirmation. We're going to be jumping down to the match number 4.
Let's go.
Not exactly match number 4, but the fourth match here, the broadcast for Alienware Gaming Saturday. We'll be jumping down to see what kind of like agent mix is going to be in the pack, or maybe it's all over duelist from now.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. I like it.
Stars, AWGS Delhi, Palum Blinders facing up level 1.
I love the enthusiasm, man. I did not for once see that Phoenix can be brought into the picture, but yes, we can see he's here. On the other end, it's a very standard composition, getting in Reyna alongside ISO. ISO has been a forever favorite for every single person out there who loves to go for a 1v1 or a 2v2. So instant pick, instant lock is what we can see. But like Bullet mentions, that Palum Blinders, they are the stars. They have been showcasing their individual prowess since Delhi ever introduced Alienware Gaming Saturday. So let's see what's there in store for today.
We'll see to it. For now, it's going to be a little bit of that head-to-head tussle match happening between the little bit head-to-head brawl happening between the side of level 1 and Palum Blinders. Maybe this is a different team.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because Hellraiser wasn't there, man. In the previous Palum Blinders, from what I'm able to recall. Sinister? I'll see to it anyways. Hankmay gets the 1, 7VM gets the side of Hellraiser. Probably it is the same. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused, to be frankly speaking. Because I don't remember Hellraiser being a part of Palum Blinders previously. That's for sure. Don't know about the second side.
But clearly there's one thing that Palum Blinders is good at, the backstab being initiated. Okay, this can be a deadly one. But what control fire? Sinister? What is going on? And he knows that the player is right around the corner, and double swing is all going to be a bad sight for him. And look at Liam,
There.
just so good with his aim. Crisp. And those shots of Sheriff. Damn. That's like cherry on the top. Sinister finally, long range stinger works, and then short range he just messes up. Okay, I don't know what Sinister is up to, but whatever he's doing, Godspeed to him.
100%. Donato still get one. Hankmay gets the shot. Oh, Hellraiser. Nice one. He's able to reposition himself pretty dynamically compared to what kind of like an area width we get on a TDM match. TDM map like this. But for now, Palum Blinders not being the one. And I'm pretty sure now, hey, this is not the same Palum Blinders that we see in Alienware Gaming Saturday, for sure. If this was that Palum Blinders which I'm talking about, they could easily straight up, kind of be on the scoreline of 20-12. Don't get me wrong, huge props and kudos to level 1 on how they are approaching and playing the game. But this is not the Palum Blinders we are talking about, for sure.
Okay, that stings. Just like the stinger of Sinister.
No, you don't.
Oh, with a bulldog now. Good action.
Come on, let's go.
There he goes for the ultimate. We all know how good of ultimate it could be, but unfortunately it did not work out. Hellraiser on the other end. He was just prepared. He was born ready. Sinister yet again shining with his shots. Like it. 4K for him. And I believe that they took their own sweet time to start, but for sure they have reached to a stage where they can easily get those frags now. 15 to 15, an equalizer. And I'm just gonna go ahead and confirm whether this is the same Palum blinders or not, because I am interested to see that.
Let's see, man. Things can be a little bit uncertain. 16 to 17, and I used to say for a fact that's going to be 18 now. Couple of good trades happening in from both sides. Couple of the talents up to level happening in from both sides, especially Hellraiser being on the side for them, and 7 is down from the side of 11-1. There we go. The kill contract being into the first ultimate to get popped up in this one. Maybe the first shot can land up. There we go. There we go. Good shots from both sides, especially the Palum blinders. Able to equalize this one. Maybe things can happen in a different way in a straight up domination factor play coming up from the side of Palum blinders, but for the side level 1, they're still here. They're still making sure Palum blinders don't get a huge lead on their side.
Now, if they get it, it's all going to be very chaotic. Sinister knows the whereabouts of the opponent. Liam, he was like an open book being read out there. Sinister still hesitating, taking those shots. What? Running and gunning with the Vandal. I mean, it's good when you see it in the hands of Neon, because we know for a fact that it's going to hit. But if you do it while being Phoenix, it's not going to help you that much. But all right, Hellraiser somehow retaliating, getting the 1-point lead that the team needs for now. Palum blinders. Sinister, good shots, good control to be very honest, and both of them are working as a single unit. A double-edged sword is what I can say, and this is what you need in a 2v2 of a TDM. Ouch! He needs to grow another eye in the back, Liam.
The way you said ow is like you getting hurt.
I mean, yeah.
28 to 21.
Been through all of these shenanigans where I've always been backstabbed by an opponent right at the back at the temple of mine, and I get shot. It's painful. It's like, oh, how did he reach there? And that's what I said the moment I saw that. Anywho.
There we go, folks. 30 to 23. Now Palum blinders acting like the one that we used to see. Maybe there's a reason that is Palum blinders, not just blinder. Level 1 able to get a couple of kills, but it's going to be Hellraiser denying the fact. Oh, he's going to get flashed though for a second. You don't see the huge... Oh, there we go. The spin-off happens, the swing happens, and that's going to be the kill getting confirmed from the side of Ankme. Second kill contract. Oh, ISO facing up. ISO! Things can be uncertain. Definitely Ankme has advantage. Advantage getting denied. 32 to 25.
Oh, Liam. Search party on point. The bounty was on. I mean, how dare you get my beloved teammate, was the question running in Liam. He somehow manages to go ahead and get that flash, completely blind as a bat, and still he manages to move ahead because he's in his Empress mode, and that mode is very deadly at the same time. So, bad times and Palum blinders, all of the heavy lifting, all of the work of bringing in some really nice digits might vanish. But there's one person who's gone for now. That's the Empress mode alongside Liam.
53 now. We do see a 4-point lead being secured from Palum blinders as of now. Make that 5. Not a huge difference, which cannot be denied in the next couple of minutes, which is almost left here for the side of level 1. But we do see a little bit of that passive play that we usually don't see in the TDM matchups, especially like this one. So yeah, Palum blinders knows it for a fact that if they lose that opportunity, level 1 can actually grab onto it, secure that lead. Story ended for the side of Palum blinders. Maybe that can happen soon. But for the side of Palum blinders, we do see those evasive maneuvers happening. They're kind of like a passive play that you don't expect. So yeah, it's great to see it doing it, but yeah, something very unusual.
Liam stuck in the corner. They need to understand that there's this one opponent sneakily waiting around that place. Sinister, what on earth did we just see? That was a big blunder. Could have been an easy frag there, but Liam on the other end, he's back in action. And the moment he came right in front of Sinister, he knew that this time he needs to make all of his bullets count. Ankme on the other end did take down Sinister. But this is just a to and fro action. You need 5 more kills in order to equalize, is the question. Level 1. What can he do in this current place? Hellraiser, backstab can be a good opportunity. Sees the gun, spots the person as well. Good shots. And there you go, Liam. Yet again taken down, and Sinister does the other job.
5:36 now. 1 minute still left on the clock. Another kill contract comes in play. This time Reina facing up Ice, so Hellraiser cannot secure third, loses out the fourth shot, finally securing that. 1 kill in the last shot. There we go. Double tap still going to be online. Doesn't get their advantage. The Sinister's going to shut him down. Ankmek secures the trade. And now it's going to be 44-37. The Legion, the entire, I would say, the frag lead is pretty much done and dusted for the side of Palum. So level 1 needs to do something very, very extraordinary. Not like that kind of like a spray happening from side of DM, even though he gets the kill point onto his side. But yeah, I feel like Palum Blinders will secure this one up 46-40, 42, something like that.
Shield always gives away the location, but it also gives the safety cushion of at least going ahead for tanking another shot. And that one was very deadly. Liam, both of them backtracking, reaching towards the spawn area itself. Now Sinister, he needs to play it very smart. If he stays inside the spawn area, he's going to take HP damage, which he doesn't want to do. And Sinister, good frags, couple of them falls down, and it's 48-41, and this time is already over. It's a good round from Palum Blinders, good amount of ways to maneuver, and we did see, like you mentioned very rightly there, Bullet, the kind of play that we usually don't see, the slow and steadiness, the calmness in the air before the storm just reaches down. So that was a really good approach coming in, and it makes the opponent also way too anxious onto what will be the next move of the opponent. So that was good, and congratulations, Palum Blinders. I believe you guys have been hustling a lot in this arena, and finally it has paid them off. This is the fourth team that is heading towards the upper bracket, so I like the way that things are already shaping up to be.
Yeah, 100%. And the kind of like an ultra mixture of every kind of like a playstyle that we have seen. The slow and steady playstyle in the fourth matchup, head-to-head games in the third matchup, and of course the first two one were very one-sided domination coming up from Zero
Right.
Frags and zBlue for the win. So kind of like we have
Mhm.
seen again a little bit of everything. Maybe some things are left, some things maybe very unexpected can happen from the fifth match itself. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break here at the Alienware and GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming up with the fifth matchup pretty soon. Well, folks, as promised, we are back here at the Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays after a short little break. And yes, folks, we have seen a little bit of everything. A little bit of that one-sided affairs, a little bit of that head-to-head games, a little bit of that classy, slow, methodical approach that you don't really see in a TDM matchup. So, folks, of course, we have Azura back on the desk. What do you expect that's going to happen in the next matchup? Do you see a one-sided affair?
The next matchup.
Some mix? Yeah, please go ahead.
What is that, mimosas? What are you drinking there, Bullet?
This is
Before all
fruit
of that,
juice.
let's head to
Just to clear to Mr. Azora before we talk about the games, before we talk about our sponsors. I just want to clear the fact that I'm drinking a fruit juice, folks. Nothing apart, nothing else.
Nice, healthy and nutritious. Now let's get back to the part where we were looking at certain teams. So schedule time and understand what's gonna come next, because zBlue for the win alongside Zero Frags will be a really nice combination. But we have some other things to take care as well. Dark Knight versus Level 1. Khel Khatam versus Zero Frags. I don't know who's gonna win there, but zBlue for the win versus Crimson Alliance. Ni Hao versus Palum Blinders. This seems like a very repetitive task for the likes of multiple teams, but now is the part where we all are gonna enjoy this one thing. So I believe that it was Level 1 who went forward, not Crimson. Oh wait, what? Even Level 1 went forward? What is going on?
But I just wanna request. Can you read the names again, especially Palum Blinders facing up the one?
Ni Hao.
Thank you. And that's that, folks. We have the second round of games happening in here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and we do see Dark Knight facing up Level 1, Zero Frags, Khel Khatam. But that's the question, whether it's going to be the Khel Khatam happening in for the side of Zero Frags, or maybe it's the side of Khel Khatam which is going to go down, go actually out of the entire tournament and go down the drain without actually getting somewhere of the prize pool, somewhere actually even being the runner-up for the entire event. But also comes down to the fact that this is going to be the second round of the games. It's also going to be a little bit of that, I would say, the higher skill set level that you can expect in these matchups. From what we have seen in the group one, I mean, say the round one matches, it's going to be a little bit different from what we see in round number 2.
Always. The way we had predicted things, I was like pretty sure that zBlue is going to go for Zero Frags, but we have some more contenders as well who have chimed in this entire tournament. Of course, there have been like so many registrations whenever it comes to VALORANT. It's such a popular game among all of these players, the recent ones. It was launched in 2019. We all know how things have gone from there towards 2025. It's just upslope. It's like a really nice addition. It's a fresh breath of mint. So I'm super excited to see what the other teams are going to bring in moving forward. So good luck to all of the other squads as well. We haven't seen Dark Knights play, so their gameplay is going to be one thing that we all are going to dot our eyes upon and understand that if they go ahead and perform well, then it's good for them. Other than that, it's just going to be GG's, and well, better luck next time.
Yeah, because we don't, again, the same factor. We don't have the double seed elimination, double seed brackets being in place. All about the single elimination. It's all about the fact that if you're losing out the games in any of the stages, you are out of the tournament, except it is a grand finale matchup. But for now, folks, we got the 5th matchup ready and waiting as we speak. We'll be jumping down to the game anytime soon now. But also comes down to the fact that possibly this might be second last or third last game before we head on to the Tekken attack.
Exactly. Now getting the first frag itself, Level 1. Good opener. Priyansh just waiting around the corner, knowing that there might be some kind of deviousness coming from the other squad. But this is the mistake that you make, not Gamer, just showcasing that he is built around his name as well. I mean, who peaks that area in such rashy manner? And with that said, couple of frags already long gone. Zero around the other corner, could not do much. And Bala, he's here to go ahead and get more frags for the team.
New stage in 10.
Alright, corner is checked. He's trying to get every single of his utility in pocket. And look at that, the Empress mode is already here. This is not at all a good sign. Neon getting the 4th frag, and I believe that the entire team is here to shed the carnage that we all can witness right here. Empress mode is gonna keep rolling until unless someone stops him from going ahead and getting some frags. Oh, this can be it. This can be that moment, but instant movement coming in from the likes of the arena. Zero is still backtracking where the hell the opponent is gonna be and where is he exactly. Shots fired, ghost in hand, still trying his level best because his stinger is unfortunately out of bullets. Not Gaber. He's still stuck around the corner. Neon trying to go ahead and pursue this dream of his. 4 frags already and he's up for more. Who even brings Sage in a 2v2? I mean, I get it, the factor that you can heal your teammate, but that's really good when it comes to a 5v5. And now Neon just going ahead and setting more benchmarks, records, 5th frag, but Zero right around the corner, crab walking all the way and gets that frag. This is really good, but the Empress mode is not yet gone, and finally, Bala has been taken down.
Yeah. 18-3. I mean, that was a little bit AFK for 3 minutes. Level 1 has already set the scores high. Pretty much where Dark Knight can become the Joker of this Arkham City for sure. Remember the Bala gets a secure on Gamer 02. Oh, we have a Sage! Damn, I completely missed out that one. We finally have a Sentinel in the mix. Damn. And we might see some of these, you know, what do you say, the quick heals being in play coming from side of Zero. But before that, you gotta land those shots! Zero! Never mind.
What? That was a really nice try coming in, but Zero still standing tall around the corner, going for those slowing orbs. Checking around the corner will be very important, and that's one thing that Neon forgets to do. But once that crosshair, yo, you have to fix your crosshair first. I mean, I get it. It shows you where the spray is gonna go, but at the same time, you have no accuracy. The dot side is one of the best things, but not Gamer. He's trying his level best. He's doing his due diligence. And this is the second time that we could see the Empress mode coming in and instantly getting deleted. Not as lethal as the previous time that we saw this.
Yeah, far enough. Definitely, we can expect. I don't know, man. Dark Knight not even secured 10 is something puts me in a doubt for the fact that either they're very new to the game or either they are very new to the competitive side of Valorant. And for now, it all comes down to me assuming for a fact that they're very new to the game. Yeah, they're very new to the game for sure.
Yeah, they are for sure. The slow orb can never be shot. There goes the barrier orb, trying to get the amount of barricading so that nobody enters towards a place, towards a spawn. But the crosshair down to the ground, and there goes Not Gamer. Good tries is what I can say. Zero on the other end, he is the one doing the heavy lifting, but the score is already speaking volumes. 40-10, it's a 30-pointer of a lead, which level 1 has already attained for themselves, and this I don't think so will be that easy. Running and gunning with the Vandal. Okay, what else do we have in store other than the laptop?
Other than that, I mean, Alienware, I gotta say, man, Alienware has been the brands in the gaming segment who are not afraid to innovate. Who are not, kind of like being in the shy that, hey, if you don't, increase the, if you kind of like, increase the price, people might not offer products, but that's not the case. People actually love how Alienware delivers. I mean, the kind of like products that every gamer, every content creator, every guy wants to be on the creative side, kind of like want that kind of a hardware which they really need just be on the ace of their game. So yeah, huge shout out goes down to Alienware. Huge shout out goes down to our hosting part of the Esports Club, where they kind of like shine bright. Look at that! What was that shot? What?
That was a no scope.
Oh my
and
god!
I don't think so.
Overdrive
Not
comes
Gamer
in play.
has his skull intact. It's already long gone. Backstab needs to be checked, and Priyansh is still running around, causing chaos. On the other end, it's Bala, Amrendra Bala, who's still getting those frags like it's a breeze. 58-10, and there is no doing the talking here. The weapon is not buzzing. There are no more kills coming forward. 11-60, and still that one corner is not yet checked. This hurts.
Also comes in there. No, I just want to see. I just want to see. No, Dark Knight performing just a little bit better, and it's fine. I feel like there are a new set of players coming into Alienware Gaming Saturday, and it's fine. It's fine. I just have to say that honestly.
Yep. It's constant barrage of bullets. Over now, just not leaving around the corner. Having that Empress mode, it's very deadly, it's very dangerous. And Neon trying to bank upon every single thing. 7 and 10. After 10, there is no other number that can be showcased. It's just going to keep singing and ringing at the same time. Not Gamer, he has to step out. If he stays inside, he's going to take damage. And that's one thing that he needs to understand. And Neon, he very well understood the assignment. That the moment they come out, delete them. Not Gamer finally getting that frag onto Neon. And the tyranny has come down to an end.
Yeah. 78 to 13, possibly the third match. Sorry, the second game. So the entire day, which can get the mercy rule in play again. Dark Knight just on 14, level 1 on 80 already. 1 minute 35 seconds from the clock. Oh, we do see a couple of good shots now. Neon with the headshot, not Gamer over 8. Phoenix gets done. Orbin. Bala also gets the same. We do see a little bit of that, just 11 players having their fun. Who's going to secure that kill and who's going to secure that kill, here and there, left, right, center. But it's more of the fact that level 1 is just dominating the entire play. Every other angle, every other possible play, every other possible, strategies coming out. Not exactly the stats, kind of like repositioning themselves. So yeah, I'll say that's done and dusted for now, folks. Done and dusted.
I don't know what to say now. 91 to 15 and final 50 seconds on clock. Gets the upgrade, gets the operator in hand. Amrendra Bala. I've been Amrendra Bahubali, but I completely understand. Bala is also a really nice name. Not gonna put shade on that. But there's this one player who thinks that he's safe. He's not safe. Not anymore. Priyansh just going constant ham. Had very low HP. Unfortunately, he dies, but the others, they're still around the corner, peeking and not Gamer. Wow, the Phantom was buzzing this time. Ooh.
And it is...
2 more kills.
It is. Huh?
1 more. And that's the 100 that they were looking for. In 0.05 seconds that were left, they have managed to finish the entire game. What a beautiful game, to be very honest, from the likes of level 1. They for sure have surmounted towards the pinnacle. But on the other end, Dark Knight, that was a lovely try. I do understand that you guys are new to this game, so that was a lovely try coming in from your end. Just that you have... If you want to play it seriously, there are like certain tweaks that you can go ahead and do. But other than that, you guys have played amazing. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, coming in from side of Dark Knight as well, because we do see the forfeits and give up happening in every now and then, especially here at WGS when the scoreline go beyond 80 to 90. But these guys were still there in the lobby, giving up a good fight. So overall, I would say for the side of level 1, they got the chance again to prove themselves, and they kind of played it really well. But for now, folks, that was the 6th matchup here at the broadcast of Alienware Gaming Saturday. And we're going to take a short little break, and we'll come up with the 6th matchup, possibly with the Tekken 8 action pretty soon. Don't go anywhere.
Well, after a short little refreshment break, we are back too. You guys are watching the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's gonna be me, Azura Aiden, alongside Bullet. Well, we have already accomplished a lot so far. 6 games to be precise, and all of them were a banger of a start. So, what do you expect more, Bullet, from today?
I mean, a little bit of that change, man. We have seen only that kind of like a change coming in the Asian mix that we did saw Sage getting picked up from the side of Dark Knight, but that team didn't perform really well compared to what we saw happening in from
Right.
the side of level one. I mean, that was 100 to 17, almost a difference of 80 to I would say the 87 points or 85 pointers coming on for the side of level one. But overall, also comes down to the fact that again, this kind of like a platform is there to all of the rising stars happening actually coming in from the side of the
Yeah.
Valorant Indian circuit. It also comes down to the fact that maybe some of these experienced players can also take a look from what's happening at the grassroots level. So a huge shout out goes to our hosting partner, the Esports Club. A huge shout out goes to our sponsoring partner, Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX.
That's right, Evan. Gaming is possible when you have a really nice GPU, and GPU is just so far supreme from the likes of Nvidia. And we all have those FPS issues, which just goes sublime the moment you bring in a really nice GPU of yours. So yeah, go ahead, check the store out alongside the Alienware M16R2 as well. This laptop is packed with beautiful things, and we all could see the performance coming in. I could not see a single lag in game. So
Yeah.
that's just the kind of benchmark that all of these laptops set for a gamer specifically. And you could just go ahead and open it up and perform whenever you want to.
And especially like we have seen, man, even in the previous edition of Delhi Medium 16, it was one of like a beast that you get in the previous RTX series coming up from the side of Nvidia. And with the revamped
Mhm.
version and the updated version coming with the R2 of Delhi Medium 16, you get more power, more storage, much better screen. So it is one to definitely have when you are opting in for the laptop at a price point of 1,60,000 is definitely a must buy in IMO, but also comes down to the fact that there are tons and tons of games coming in next year, and even as, like the start has the new releases had just like started it. In August you have the new Mafia coming out, and in November you do have the Gears of Wars,
Yes.
the reloaded version happening, and it's games releasing season. I would say the new gen season have all of the latest games happening in. You don't want to stuck onto that system which cannot support those games. You definitely need that upgrade, and
Precise.
Alienware M16R2 is the one upgrade that you definitely need. But for now, folks, we got the confirmation. We're jumping down to possibly, if I'm not wrong, the last game of Valorant before we switch to Tekken.
Well, it is going to be very exciting. I'm very pumped at the same time as well. Let's see who are the teams that we're going to see. Zero Frags and Kale Khatam. Okay, this is going to be very dicey.
I'm out of
But
here.
what's going on? What is Kale Khatam doing? What are they doing in this spawn? They're going to take damage. Do they not know that? I believe finally they have understood that by taking that bit of understanding and whatnot. Shots fired. And I don't think so. That's a really good angle. Vulture somehow scavenges the first one and the second one too. Oh, it's G2's team.
Yep, it's gonna be Kill Khatam to actually get dominated for the first 6 kills.
Obliterated so far.
Zora. Yep, Vulture said I need to secure that one. And there we go. Finally, the first pick comes up from the side of G2. And the trade's gonna happen 8 to 1 before the stage 1 gets over. Possibly 10 to 1 or 11 to 1 can happen. Definitely before the stage 1 gets over. Look at Mizo, bro, not stopping yet. Anytime soon. And that's gonna be 10 to 1 as I called it. Oh, gonna miss that first sheriff shot. I'm gonna miss the second one. Possibly the third. There we go. 12 to 1 before we end stage 1.
Oh boy.
Bye-bye.
Stage 2.
Noni. Now to get those frags, but it's Mizuhara who's constantly. What? Did he just think that he's a decoy? Man, you're not Yoru, you're Jet. He just looks back and he's like, no, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight anymore. And that's one thing that you cannot avoid. You have to fight. It's a very confined area. You cannot find a spot where you're going to be very safe. And if there are opponents like Vulture and Mizuhara, then obviously you cannot stay alive. Oh, the statement comes through. Vulture, yet again, good shots around the temple. And the second one too. There comes the ace, and this might just surmount even more. Why would you grab walk like that? I'm not G2.
Things are a little bit uncertain for the side of Khel Khatam, and on how they have named themselves Khel Khatam, it's completely exactly the same which is happening right now against from the side of Zero Frags onto their face right now. 26-5, another very one-sided matchup happening in for sure. Azora. Maybe things can change a little bit before after we see the Vandals and Phantoms coming online for the TDM matchup, but at this point of time, it's going to be Zero Frogs to just dominate the hell out of Khel Khatam for sure.
2-6. And he's got G2. G2 still lingering around the corner, and I believe he's also new to the game, and I'm not G2 is one of the veterans. He's trying his level best, but unfortunately it's not working out. Long range, and he's trying his Spectre. That is not going to give you the result that you need. I mean, I completely get it. Close range, it's an absolute beast like the previous example itself. Mizuhara just got swallowed whole with the spray of I'm not G2. And now the flank angles, all of the places completely jam-packed, and Mizuhara just goes ahead and gets a double off his own. Vulture on the other end, making sure that nobody goes away alive from the situation. But finally, I'm not G2. He was good for one. Unfortunately, he perishes away too.
Yeah. 41-10. Oh, finally we see the double digit kicking in, but that is going to be in the final stage where other teams already at 40 or just able to secure 10. Doesn't need to be learned a lot from the side of Khel Khatam, but Vultures there are just making sure that those troll shots gonna get connected. And I'm kind of speechless right now. I don't know how to narrate this in direction. This is a straight domination, man.
I'm out of here.
And that's gonna be just 5 minutes left on the clock. Final stage sets in, and Khel Khatam possibly can find a couple of more, maybe at least get down to 20 frag points from their side, but yeah, 52-10.
52-10. All they have to do is rage against the dying of the light, but I don't think so. They're able to even rage because Mizuhara constantly raining on the parade, checking all of those corners. The second frag comes through two, and there's the 10th. And after that, you're not going to get any more than this. 10 is the peak, 10 is the limit, and that 10 was also surpassed. Amno G2 final retaliating, gets a couple of frags, but 57-12 is what the scoreline is currently looking like. G2 peeking around one corner, the other corner by Mizuhara, and he just gets instantly rectified with the kind of shenanigans he's pulling.
Cool, Rich.
Very premature dash though.
4 minutes 20 seconds left. Possibly this might be the third matchup for today, Azora, which can get down to the Mercy route getting in play, getting invoked from the side of Zero Frags, which was the team to actually do it for the very first match. That was 100-35. So things can actually go pretty wild for the side of Khel Khatam.
Oh, extremely wild. Mizuhara aims so trained that he just can peek around the corner and get that frag. This is not good, being heavily concussed, but there's his teammate trying to chime in, but the concussion did not wear away. Vulture, what a lovely way to captivate and capitalize things. Gets the the fourth one as well. From here on, he can get the ace, but it's Mizuhara. Look at him. He's very confident with the amount of action he can bring on board, and look at the way Vulture just chimes in. He knows he was right behind Neon, but still, he had the upper advantage.
Charge your ults.
What?
It's more
A
of
jump
like
shot? Wow, I like it.
100%. That's more of like Khel Khatam trying their level best. They haven't given up yet. They haven't pressed the admins that hey, we just want to stop the game. It's done and dusted for us. They're still giving up a good fight. It's great to see that kind of like a temperament and kind of like a mindset here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, presented by Alienware and Nvidia GeForce RTX 81-20. Bizarra gets one more. Oh, Is it your lost brother, Azora? Just saying.
It's Mizuhara. It's not. I'm not gonna get to the detail of it. That's it. It's Mizuhara. Vulture.
You spoiled the joke. Come on, Azora. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm,
I'm out of here.
he is not my lost brother. That's what I want to say. I have no brothers.
4 down. Go, go,
Ooh,
go.
Mizuhara. Nice, good shots. Around the temple and the close range as well. He has the ace, he has the sixth as well. 91 to 21. Not looking good. It's tight corners and they need to be peaked instantly. But wait a second. I thought that this was like the confirmation shot to the temple, but unfortunately it did not connect. It's all right. Mizuhara still not letting his hope down. And there comes the 8th kill of his own. Peeks around the corner, gets the jet 2, the 9th on board. Can be a technical double ace that we all can call it. That's what he gets. Vulture on the other end, just giving the support that he gives so well. And this is done for 99 to 24. This is so far the most obliterating game that you can ever see. 99 to 24, and down goes the entire score with 1 minute 20 seconds on clock. Khel khatam.
And I am speechless. This is the third matchup. This is possibly the very first Alienware Gaming Saturday in the 2025 season, where we do see more than like one matchup where we have seen the Mercy Rule getting invoked. Yes, we have seen in a lot of that AWGS broadcast there's going to be some teams going to dominate the entire day, but one single team dominating with 100 points in 2 games, and this being the third game where the Mercy Rule gets invoked. Crazy, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. They were like the Giga Chads getting like 100 in such short time span. 0 frags for sure. Feel like the most confident contenders in today's Valorant 2v2 Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And I'm super excited to see where they can reach. But I believe this was the final game of Valorant, and we have more of Tekken 8 action to come forward. So I'm looking forward for that because, of course, Tekken has been one of the games that I used to play a lot. So yes, it all started from Tekken 3, and it's all the way to Tekken 8. You see how things have evolved.
Or you want to say how time flies by, or how you were playing one day, with your brother, your friends, at the arcade sessions, playing Tekken 3, Tekken
Yeah.
2, and one snap there it is, and you are casting Tekken 8.
Uh,
Something like
this
something.
more sounds like a reel. One snap, and we're like in a different dimension altogether.
That was a Thanos reference, not a real reference. Come on, how you can forget it? Love you 3000. How you can forget
Guys,
it? But anyways,
guys,
folks,
3,000.
take a short
It's-
break.
Yeah,
We're gonna take a short break
yes.
here at the
We can take a
Alienware
short
and
break.
New
Yeah,
Delhi
let's go.
for
Let's go.
RTX
Over to you,
presents
producer. Go for the break. Yeah, go for
Alienware
it.
Gaming
Go for it.
Saturday.
Very
We're gonna take a
chaotic
short little break. We're gonna come with the Tekken 8 action very soon now. Azura won't let me talk, but I'm just gonna say it. We'll take a break. Go ahead, for sure. We'll see you.
Well, after a short little break, we are back once again into the action. It's not going to be Valorant this time, it's going to be Tekken 8. So we all are here present watching Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and it's going to be me, Auzora Aided, alongside Bullet to go ahead and cover up the entire footage.
And yes, folks, and we have been waiting for this one for a pretty long time. I mean, I have said it previously, we always have the Valorant action coming on the broadcast, and it's been a long time that we are going to see a different game altogether coming in for the broadcast stream as well. But for now, folks, we'll be jumping on the first matchup pretty soon now because we got really big number of participants coming up for the Tekken 821 action. But for now, folks, let's take a look at the prize pool for now. Sorry, not the prize pool, the team and the player schedule for now. Who's gonna battle up
That's
against
right.
whom exactly in the exact order. And that's going to be Abdul facing up Cyberways Willapum, Salam bin Hassan facing up Neon Gamer YT, Shashi Kiran facing up Anish Raj, Uday Kohli facing up Azaz Khan. And let me remind you once again, folks, this Tekken 8 action is coming live from the Hyderabad Deluxe Blue store located at Kotapalli, Hyderabad city, of course, and where you have also the meet and greet session happening in with Telugu Guy YT.
Well, that's true. And imagine all of the action in this laptop. I mean, I'm not even going to kid. When it comes to Tekken 8, the amount of FPS it requires for you to go ahead and get that smooth sailing experience, all of that can be provided by this very Alienware M16. We
Yeah.
all know, and it's a revamped edition with RTU, so we all have understood this one common factor that you would have problem when it comes to you multitasking, you playing multiple good amount of titles alongside Tekken 8 as well. Valorant, we could see there was no lag at all. Tekken will be yet another benchmark for us to go ahead and test, and I believe that with flying colors, Alienware M16 R2 will be like flying at that point of time.
Yes, sir. And yes, we have the confirmation, folks. We're going to jump to the first matchup here at the broadcast for Tekken. I want to see what kind of like the characters we see, what kind of the characters will get picked up from the side of players. And maps are, I mean, Tekken 8 is set on a 3D environment, so yeah, of course sometimes around these maps also kind of matter, specifically when you're trying to play with some specific character. But all comes down to AWGS being that platform where new players are going to come up, some experienced players are also going to be there to battle up and take in for the amazing line share of the prize pool. But I would say it's all fun and chill for now.
That's true. It puts me in that spot where we used to play arcade games with our brothers alongside our friends as well. So we all used to enjoy that part. But now let's just go directly into the first game. Let's enjoy Tekken 8 and understand who's going to pick whom.
Fight.
Oh,
And
Jin
that's gonna
and
be
Brian.
Jin. All right. Yep. One of the classic characters, the only member characters that we have seen since the starting of the Tekken, from Tekken 2, Tekken 1. But for now, we do see a couple of the comeback moves getting in from the side of L5. We do see Obdelowers are able to counter a few of them, but still the guard is completely off down. The HP is very low coming in from the side of Obdelowers. Now the combo gets kicked in for the next 34 seconds. It can be the very vital play coming off from the side of Abdullah base. The comeback meter is almost up and ready. Yes, it's going to be NKO coming up from the side of Bhavesh in the very first round of this matchup. As you know, folks, it's every other round for 60 seconds. So it's going to be whoever gets the first 3 victories back to back in one single match, that player is gonna take up that victory towards his side. Some of the hit combo is gonna come up from side from the base. The garage meter is gonna get up. We do see some reversals and the blocks happening very, I would say, at the right moment from the side of Brian, of course, who is getting played from side of Abdul. But as soon as Jin is able to evade one, he gets onto that momentum, just stick right the side of Brian into one corner of a map. But for now, it is going to be Jin who's gonna get KO'd in the second round. It's gonna be 1-1 up till here.
Fight.
Well, this fight is going to go on, but look at the way. I really like the activeness of Jin, to be very honest. But sometimes he has missed all of his power shots where he could get the majority of the damage onto Brian. That's where the problem arises. So Bhavesh needs to be more aware about his surroundings. Moreover, the punches need to land as well. Jin has been a combinational, sensational character when it comes to Tekken. So, on the other end, it's Brian who's going to get a perfect nonetheless. Oh, wow, Abdul Owais. That was a really good knockout coming in, securing the second point, but the third one is going to be very tough, is what I believe. Sai Bhavesh, he was doing really good when it came to the first round, but at that point, I believe Abdul was just understanding what's going on. A good block, and with that said, Abdul is just obliterating his enemy now. The timing.
Yeah, at this point of time, there's I would say, a great comeback maneuver coming up from side of Hyderabad. That's going to be the comeback move getting initiated, and it's just completely get blocked out. What? And Abdul is going to secure that victory, which was completely not expected, my friends. And I was expecting that Bhavesh, how we got the first victory in the first round. I thought it was going to be the side of Jin to secure that one up, but that's going to be the other guy, Abdul Uwais, getting the victory on the first matchup.
It's just the start, right, Bullet? It's just the start. First round is always about knowing what the opponents can do, and then later on, just counterparting their moves, punishing them instantly. And that's what we could see from the likes of Brian. And Brian has been one of the characters who can deal a lot of damage when it comes to kicks alongside punches as well. So kicks being the primary and punches being the secondary. But still, looking at the way always just capitalize even on punches, I love the entire show. So a good try coming in from the other corner, which is Jin's corner. So that's that for the first game.
I would say an overall I'd say a job well done from side of Bhavesh on how he was, Abdul, how he was just able to, keep that calm and composed mind in a 1v1 Tekken matchup like this is very much needed, and how you're not able to get up the first round victory and you're not just able to get up, straight to back-to-backs from your side. So it was an overall pretty, I would say, a head-to-head game coming in from both sides. But hey, we have tons and tons of player folks registered for this Tekken event happening at the Hyderabad. So we're going to jump on to the second game also pretty soon now, anytime soon as we get the confirmation. But yep, Tekken is that, I would say, that one game that, that one game which hasn't been there very active in the FGC community, especially in our country. We do see a lot of the other fighting games being very active in our FGC community here in India. But it's really great to see Alienware Gaming Saturdays, including Tekken for the AWGS segment.
Indeed. I mean, Tekken has been a sensational game. Of course, we have seen a lot of enthusiasm coming in from Japan and all the Asian countries towards the eastern side. Yeah. Coming back to the major picture of it, that I would really love to see even players in India going ahead and making a name for themselves. Cracking the top 10 in India is not going to be that easy. That's for sure. We have seen like multiple players who have mastered one character so thoroughly that you never know what the punish window will look like. And that's one thing that I can say for Abdul OS, the way he was capitalizing being Brian. The punish windows were wide open. He was getting the combination as well, alongside the charge attack too. So all of that done and said, I believe that this player has a lot of capability and potential to go ahead and move in further. But yeah, moving forward, I'm just hoping that the next competition will have some kind of a very nice character. I would say Gunjack, if you know who that person is, because that's a
We'll
reference from Tekken.
see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see to it. I mean, this is just like the first matchup that we have witnessed. So things can be very one-sided. I mean, one guy will is definitely going to win out the every other matchup that he's going to play, because there's no double seed round, there's no loser brackets in play, so anything can happen. But also come down to the fact that the new Tekken 8, not exactly new because almost it's been an year when Tekken 8 has been released, but almost like this is probably the second game in the series that there's going to be a new heat system getting introduced in the game. The little blue bar that you see is gonna get built up and gets filled up on how you actually take up the damage, on how aggressively you take up a stance, whether it's be how you actually able to manage to block anyway some of the counters coming in from the opponent, and how you actually deal some damage as well back to back in terms of the overall
Right.
combo. So your heat system gets filled up, and then you can actually trigger some of those KO moves which can deal significant damage compared to what you do with the regular ones. But for now, first get the confirmation, we'll be jumping down to the second game for the Tekken 8 segment here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware and Nvidia GeForce RTX.
Oh boy, Harang and Jin. Harang! Oh boy. This is what you need to be very aware about. The spam with the kicks and whatnot. Once you're in air, then the combination is just going to be sensational. But on the other end, there's some really good retaliation coming in from Jin's section. That is Neon Gamer YT, but it was fun when it lasted. I believe that less HP is going to indicate one thing, the demise of Neon. So, hoping Salam has already done some really good heavy hitting and got the first point, but now I believe Jin has already understood the tactics.
Yeah. Corner Neon Gamer YT trying his little best. The rage gear system gets filled in. One of the gags is gonna get used, but the combo is still right there from the side of Varang. But Sasan is able to secure one drop, possibly can do some evasive maneuvers happening in. Very low 1 HP. The second one
miss.
counters comes
That's
in.
a
The
miss.
rage art gets a miss, and that's gonna be Neon Gamer YT possibly securing that KO. Not gonna happen. That's gonna be Salam bin Hassan to secure this matchup against the side of Neon Gamer. And there you have it first. The second also gets secured in. One more native, which I do feel can come up pretty soon on how actually Salam bin Hassan is not giving any time onto the side of Neon Gamer YT to take a breather.
That's for sure there. Whenever you see Harang, you have just one thing running in your mind. The legs will be spammed a lot, and that's what is happening. Getting toppled. Honestly, Jin, HP way too low. I don't think so he can survive the Wrath. Harang is making sure that he's going to get the final bit of it as well. There comes up. Oh, okay. The counter was sublime. Now he has become Devil Jin. And this might be the end. But Harang somehow surviving with some good amount of HP on him. How well can he go ahead and convert this now?
Yeah. It is, I would say, for the side of Neon, it was kind of like a little hard for his side to actually understand what's going on. For the side of the other guy, it was more of like he knows what he's doing, and it's pretty, I would say, pretty well done from the winning guy. But overall, I will still say for a fact that when we are coming into a platform like this, it's totally fine to lose some games. Not exactly lose some games, actually lose the entire tournament, because take this as a learning curve and and come prepared for the next one. Because this is probably the third time we are here at the Hyderabad as well.
Sometimes I would say, like I used to do this a lot, like back when I was a rookie in Tekken. I used to spam buttons a lot.
Okay.
And
We are
what
going
my
over there. Okay.
brothers taught me, if you button mash something or some characters' moves or abilities, you might get punished very hard. And that's what is currently evolving, right? From Tekken 3 to Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. The punish window is one of the things which is very, very helpful for a player who keeps spamming, and the opponent is like, wait, I'm not even getting the chance. And the moment he finds a chance, the moment he gets the window of opportunity, he can just punish him then and there itself. So that's one of the things that I would say in Tekken, it's so great to watch the punish window. And that's what I could see coming in from Howrang. He was again and again punishing the opponent. Jin was not able to find the window of opportunity, and those legs, once they start raining, then might as well put on some armor because it's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, and plus it also comes out the fact that this is not a 2D based fighting game. It's like set in the 3-dimensional setting. So you can actually go up in the air, try to do some evasive maneuvers over there, try to go in for the jabs. Just make sure that you don't give enough time to your opponent to take a breather and think about all of the comeback moves that he can put on. But also comes down to the fact that again, you do have some new throw breaks, you do have some new kind of like systems every now and then happening in. So some of these rage arts and especially the new hit system can be engaged in pretty wisely if you're able to put up that game sense in a really good manner. But it all comes down to the fact that you just need to press those combo button right.
That's true. You need to know the ins and outs of one character. If you become a one-trick pony as well, the game is not going to punish you at all, because one-trick pony is really, really good when it comes to Tekken. You master all the move sets, you master every single grapple move, and the rage art, of course, is very important when it comes to the last 1/4 bit of the HP. And if you land it with great timing, man, oh man, you can deal a lot of damage on the opponent. So that's one of the places where I want to see someone go ahead and get the rage art to be precise or on point. We could see it in the previous one, but again, Horang had way too much of HP to go ahead and spare for even the rage art. So that's one of the places where all the players need to be very tactical and they need to be very, very precise when it comes to the one life-giving opportunity that you have.
100%. I mean, it also comes down to the fact that how you're able to sometimes read your opponent, frankly speaking. You just kind of, first thing first, that you just need to also make sure the fact that you are able to understand what's going on, what kind of evasive maneuvers and the dynamic positioning your opponent is trying to make. Then second part is you are able to understand what kind of combos can be countered out with what kind of combos. This is a very important part in here in Tekken. Sometimes around even those the block button also get countered by some of the combos. So you need to just
Right.
remember some of these combos. Also comes down to the fact, but more like here at AWGS, it comes down to the point where who gets up that first initial momentum set right and can ride onto the tail of the entirety of the game. But for now, folks, we have the confirmation. We're jumping down to the third matchup here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays for Tekken 8. A fourth one? There we go.
Ooh. Uday Kohli and Ajaz. Oh boy, I'm loving the enthusiasm. All right, Feng. Oh, this is going to be an impossible task to go ahead and accomplish. Uday Kohli. Wow, what a lovely combination streak coming in. He has dealt so much damage already. And Ajaz, he just wants to stay down. He wants to lay low. Does not want to go ahead and do anything. And that one part where he thought he could capitalize, he could not do much. Law being one of the crucial characters where he can do somersault mid-air and deal a lot of damage with the combination. That itself is not being implemented. And look at Uday Kohli. My goodness.
There we go, folks. Gonna be Azaz Khan trying to do something with Law. But it's gonna be Fang running onto that momentum. Back-to-back hit combos. Gonna be counter getting triggered up. That's going to be the second round as well getting secure. One last round where Azaz Khan can actually put up a great move and do the comeback against the side of maybe King Kohli. Just want to put like that. Uday Kohli. Feng trying to go up a counter. 30 damage. It's going to be 41 more. It's going to be a counter coming in from the side of Azaz. Possibly that key system. The rage arts can get triggered as I speak. Yes, this can be the one, but nah. It's going to be another counter from the side of Kohli. The jabs are coming in pretty right. There we go, folks. It's going to be Azaz Khan to secure that one round from his side, as I say.
Oh, saved on the bell. More lovely shots coming in yet again. Uday Kohli feeling it for this round. Good shots, good combinations. He's converting them. He's converting all of them. This might be, I was about to say perfect, but there's already one damage dealt onto Uday Kohli. So from there on, it's just a slippery slope. Lords is going ahead, getting all of the matters in hand. But HP is way too low that he cannot do anything about this current situation. HP low, and there goes the KO. 3-1. Uday Kohli, what a way to finish things. You see Feng, you step out of that ring, because Feng has been one of that critical characters that people usually pick in Tekken 8 in order to go for really nice chain combos. I would say the best would be King. The best with grapple and all of those combinations. Best is King, and Feng is like right there in the S tier.
Definitely, 100%. I mean, some of these actually the characters coming in Tekken 8 are actually S plus tier from what I'm able to understand from past couple of tests that I've done for Tekken 8. But yeah, the new rage and the heat system is completely, I would say, unique and completely, frankly speaking, is what changes the entire pace of the game. Honestly,
right. And that's what is the key to it, key to breaking the enemy's backbone. Understanding what they're going to be doing. I believe it was second round or so where Law constantly went ahead and he was spamming just one button, which is jab, 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 jab. And at one point of time, even Feng understood that this is just a jab sequence. All he has to do is block it. Just stay still. That's it. The upper jabs, you have to stay still. If you're getting a lower kick, then you have to just go ahead and get yourself in one of those grooves and you duck. and you save yourself. That's how you do it. So all of those situations were very well tackled or handled by the likes of Uday Kohli, and I really love the way he was just showcasing enthusiasm. On the other end, Ijaz, he was not able to live up to the expectation of being a law player. So yeah,
I would still say it's all about the momentum, man. It's not about that very high skilled gameplay that we're seeing right now. It's all about one guy is able to put up a combo, second is able to erase one. Then the second guy comes up with one combo that the first guy is able to erase one. So of course I completely 100% agree with what you said, but it kind of comes down to the fact that who is able to ride onto that momentum game on the very first combos getting set. Honestly, yeah.
there's a very simple way to tackle combos. It's a very simple way. If you're in midair, you cannot do anything. That's true. That I completely understand. But once you
Okay.
understand what the opponents are continuously doing, you can block it. Like I mentioned, Uday Kohli did that easily because he knew it was just a jab sequence. Similar thing can be implemented on the other end as well. So it's just that the awareness of mind is one of the parts where Tekken has the edge upon. You have presence of mind, you understand what's going on, what kind of move sets the opponent is pulling through. It's all going to be easy for you to block, and also depends upon how much time you have spent in the game as well, how many opponents you have tackled at the end of the day, because that's how you understand that, okay, if it is Feng, these are the move sequence that might come through. Oh, if it is Law, oh, these are the sequence that I can go ahead and portray with the character. So all of those parts can be debatable.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, there you have it, folks. We got that confirmation. We'll be rolling down to one of the matches, which is going to possibly map number 4. But exactly to be speaking, well, is going to be match number 4 on the broadcast. That was match number 3, previous one on the broadcast. Now it's going to be match number 4. That's going to be the side of Yoshimitsu getting picked up from Curse Plates and Jun getting picked up from the side of Shoaib.
Jun. Yoshimitsu has been my favorite. Not gonna lie, this character is like an absolute Chad. And look at the way he's just going ahead for the sword dance itself. Right off the bat, dealt a lot of damage, and now is the recovery time. Good combinations coming in from Jun. Shoaib showcasing that he can also deal a lot of damage coming down, but Yoshimitsu, this might be it. Good amount of shots coming through. Oh my god! From all the way being a hero to reaching towards the end part of it, and because of the HP, it's gonna be Shoaib winning the first round.
Yes, sir. Curse Blade. Same with Yoshimitsu, like you said. Oh, the poison spit comes onto the mouth. It comes onto the face, though. Not completely getting exactly the same kind of damage, but that stun's gonna affect him. The race system gets in. The art is gonna get in. The heat system might get triggered, but not exactly. Never mind. Gonna be straight up back-to-back damage getting dealt from the side of Shoaib. Possibly the second round is coming his way. Just not able to even erase or curse. Anything can go out, but oh, the combo hits in. 5, 6, 7, 8. Back-to-back on the 9th. But oh, it's gonna be a punish. There you have it. The second also gets secured from the side of Shoaib. Good momentum getting blocked and evade from the side of Curse Play, but it's going to be the side of none other than Shoaib to actually get the round victory to his side. Now comes on to the question, what Curse Play can actually do? Can make things even Steven, can turn things around. Seems a little bit hard, but I do say for a fact that comebacks are real, comebacks are here for a reason. Here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, Zora.
Oh yeah, comebacks are for sure real. Yoshimitsu down to his net grid of HP and 3. Oh, what a game, Shoaib.
Yeah.
Being Jun and the combination and the way he was just he blocked that spam. At one point of time, the momentum that was there at Yoshimitsu's corner, that was completely nullified. So overall, a really good game. Big W's, poggers, 3-0. So yeah, we haven't seen a 3-0 game till now, have we? I guess this is the second one. I
did saw
believe.
one more. Yeah, this was the
we
second
did
one.
see one. Oh, this is the second one. Yes,
it was the second one. And we have seen, I would say, actually a lot of that variation coming down to the character picks in Tekken 8 compared to what we saw in Valorant. So it's I'm happy to see that at least happening at Tekken 8.
That's a change of pace that we all were hoping for, right? The momentum that we were expecting, and we, I believe, have received that momentum from the likes of Tekken 8 itself. Every single one of them so on point, and whenever it comes to a fight game, right? I just love the adrenaline itself, and moreover, this game has rage meter. It has hey, nobody has used. I believe this is this one character. He was at Tekken 7, Yakuma, or the person who's like
Trust me,
extremely
dude, there are
jacked up.
way too many characters right now in the game.
Yeah, like
There
there
are
are way
way
too
too
many
many
characters, but
characters.
he stands out of the crowd, man. He has like a rage meter which eventually gives a lot of damage if you implement it right way. So I believe. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do
Jin
my own
Kazama.
research.
Sorry, Jin Kazama, dude. Kazayu Mishima.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
I'm not talking about anyone who's from Mishima clan.
Oh,
He
you got
is.
clans now. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Mishima is. Yeah. Mishima is a clan. So that's where
Okay,
Jin
so
comes from. Then I believe it is even
my boy is
Hihachi.
all going in the Tekken lore. Thank you. You okay, guys? You know what? I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead as well.
Well, there's a lot of lore in this game. I can't help it.
Of course,
Yeah,
this is
Kazuya
the
is also a
eighth game
Mishima.
in the installment. There will be lore, there will be sub lores, there will be niche lores.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
there are a
I
lot of
just cannot
lores, man.
keep
There
up
are a
with all
lot
of
of
them.
lores.
Honestly speaking, I just cannot keep. I don't get me wrong. I have only played the demo of Tekken 8 yet.
Asuka. Yeah, I believe the character's name is Asuka.
That is a very common name, Asuka.
How many people have you seen named Asuka till now? Bullet?
I was just playing one game which
The
I
sole
cannot
reason that you
play.
looked at the ceiling itself makes makes me wonder.
I mean, I cannot take the
Huh?
name of the game for of obvious reasons, but
Oh,
Asuka
okay.
is a pretty
That I
common
understand.
name. Asuka is a
It's
pretty
a pretty
common name.
common name. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, it is Akuma. Sorry. Yeah, Akuma. I was right the first time itself. Akuma. Man, Akuma, yeah, the rage meter on him, absolute giga chat, brother. Like I just can say one
You
thing:
said
if people know
Asuka for
how
the
to
first
dodge
time.
it, I would say if people know how to dodge that move, then they have dodged a bullet.
Mhm. Anyways, I would say for now, we're gonna get that confirmation, folks. We're just gonna yap about till then. Yap,
Mhm.
taking it this and that. This guy's gonna counter him. We have some new systems coming in. But the point is, we have some really passionate individuals right there waiting at the Telugu store located in Hyderabad. And now we got the confirmation it was gonna jump down straight into the game. The fifth match for the day here at Alienware Gaming Saturday is presented by Alienware and Nvidia GeForce. It's going to be IGX Poison. I know this guy facing up the side of Akbar Khan. Kazu getting picked up from the side of Akbar and Paul getting picked up from the side of Poison, as you can see.
Oh my god, Kazuya. Okay. Again, another person from Mishima clan. Can be a deadly part of him, but Paul's one move itself can just jeopardize the whole thing. The punching machine has activated himself, but he was a bit too aggressive in order to go for something better. There comes the dash, and that's the kind of punch I was expecting from Paul nonetheless. Good amount of damage, to be honest. 8-hit combination, and there goes yet another one. 4-hit. 5 hit, 7 hit, and 67 damage being dealt on Kazuya. There comes the K on that punish window itself. Speaks volumes.
Let's see how it goes on. The first round getting 6-0 from side Poison. But we do see Kazu playing on to that momentum play. That counter comes in. Oh, that must have hurt. Straight on the floor. The upper jabs kicks in onto the upper body. Back-to-back damage on the core. But we do see the counter now coming up from the side of Kazayu. 35 seconds left on the clock. Maybe things can change for a certain. Back-to-back counter is coming now from Poison. And that's going to be Akbar getting denied in the second round itself. The last one, maybe a comeback from Akbar is inevitable. But Poison with a 2-0 can also make this a 3-0. That's the thing.
Oh boy. The punish window yet again. Combinations can roll in, but unfortunately it's just a 3-hit combo. Oh, this is the second time. Third time he's trying the same thing. Now it's not going to look that easy. That one charge punch did do a lot of damage, but later on we could not see much. But now we can see it all. 7-hit combination. There goes the floor. It's stone wide apart. And 75, it's sticking. It's working out. And there comes the final blow. A 3-0. What a way, IGS Poison to finish things up.
I mean, that was kind of very quick and kind of very one-sided. We didn't even saw some of the heat system getting utilized in a pretty well manner from the opponent guy. So I would still say it was a very one-sided matchup.
It was indeed. Not going to lie, it was a one sided affair. But ultimately, it's about understanding what the opponents are going to do. And Paul,
Yeah.
being Paul, of course, IGS Poison, he just read his opponent like an open book and later on just showered all of those combinations at him. They were like, at one point of time, I could see so many grapples being invested from the likes of the opponent, Akbar Khan, not if I'm not wrong. And that's the sign of desperation. That's a sign of him trying to at least somehow topple the opponent's game. But unfortunately, again, IGS, being IGS, understanding every single thing, he dodged those moves or countered it 4 times in total. That just shows that he's that prepared for anything that is thrown at him, whether it be a curveball, whether it be an out of syllabus question, or whether it be a 2v1. He can still do it all.
That was that, folks, and it was the fifth matchup here at the broadcast. For the next one, we have to wait for a little while. Until then, we'll take a shorter break here at the Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming up in the next matchup pretty soon.
And the Tekken action is back live once again. We are here to witness some more of Yoshimitsu or Jin or Brian or Paul or any of those that you guys can bring upon us. And you guys are watching Alienware Gaming Saturdays. It's me, Ausura Aiden, alongside Bullet. And this entire show is presented by Alienware alongside NVIDIA GeForce.
And of course, getting hosted by the best in the business, the Esports Club. And also comes down to the fact that this is happening live onto the Hyderabad arena, which is, of course, there's exclusive story. You have the meet and greet session happening also with the Telugu YT gamer. So if you are there, if you can take out the time, go grab on some selfies, get a hands-on experience on Alienware M16R2 as well. But for now, folks, it's time for our next matchup. It's going to be probably the sixth matchup coming on to this broadcast.
Well, I'm super excited to see what others have to put on board right now. We could see some lovely counters coming in. We saw some lovely 3-0s, 3-1s, 3-2s. That was the close that we could get. Other than that, yes, I'm just hoping that in the next following one, we see some lovely damage counter coming in.
I would say in the overall, I will kind of like still stick to my the very early assumption that I made, because it's kind of like falling onto the right side. Could be wrong a little bit. That it all comes down to that momentum play. Yes, in the
Right.
second game we did saw the comeback happening in from one of the guy who was not able to secure the first round victory, but then he was able to secure round number 2, round number 3. After that, the part where it went on to that same guy winning the entire matchup. So I feel like, again, a lot of these players are very new to the game. A lot of these players are, I would say, are pretty much just getting a taste of what the competitive fighting game feels like, especially on a game like Tekken 8 here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. But it's great to see. We do have the, not the exact official numbers, but you do got that information there. There are more than actually tons and tons of players participating in the Tekken 8 compared to what we saw in the Valorant segment. So it's great to,
But
see this kind of like
hmm.
excitement for Tekken 8. Yeah, please. Sorry, please go ahead.
Exactly. Not only that, I mean, you talk about the price as well. Tekken, it's revolving around the Amazon vouchers yet again. Plus, you get the bragging rights of uh, receiving those amounts, getting whatever product that you need, and it all happens here. It all happens here. These are the grassroots levels where people can go ahead and see your gameplay, and that's what all of these folks are here all about. They're going to showcase their gameplay. They're going to showcase how well they can play, and alongside win some rewards as well, because why the hell not would you like get first place and not get rewards? That's one of the best things that you can go ahead and devour. So I'm just expecting some really nice plays coming in. Moreover, Tekken 8 has been very, it has been one of those games that people have enjoyed for so long. So I'm hoping that every single one of them who's right now at the arena, right now at the Dell Alienware store, they're enjoying the entire part of it, because we for sure are. Alongside, we're going to take a small little break, just a slight bit of hiccup. We're going to fix all of that and be right back. Well, all of those hiccups are already long gone, Bullet, and we are back once again to go ahead and showcase the ultimate Tekken 8 history, which will go down at the Hyderabad Dell Alienware store. So I'm super pumped, super excited that today is the time where we are gonna witness two games. We already did witness Valorant. Now we're gonna go ahead and look at Tekken 8 as well. So overall, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling very excited. I'm feeling very generous to be here. I've honestly been very of like a long part where I have been a lot onto a lot of that decks. I mean, for the 99.9% of the time, I'm here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday to cast Valorant and the other games, and we have seen tons and tons
Right.
of game being changed and getting there in the mix. So I'm very grateful to all of the TC team and all of the people working in the back end to make this kind of like a initiative possible. But that's it, folks. We have the confirmation. We'll be jumping down to the sixth matchup here at the broadcast of Alienware Gaming Saturday. Abdullah is facing up Yunus Ansari, Asuka going up against Brian.
Oh boy. And Asuka is not giving any room or space for Brian to go ahead and do anything. Abdul just getting owned up this time around. But we know how Abdul works. He first sees what the opponent does and then later on backtracks onto what can be done better in the upcoming time. But I don't think so he's able to even figure out few things, but that was a lovely jab coming in. There comes the counter. There comes the combination that we were all expecting for and hoping for. And with that said, the rage speed is also being used. Oh boy. Okay, he's not leaving Asuka at all. Yunus is not able to breathe with all of that action shoved down his throat.
Yep. That's going to be the first round getting secured up from the side of Abdul, and first round also one round getting secured from the side of Abdul as well. So 1-1. It can get interchanged in the third round where both of the players can actually secure up the second one from this side. Or time can tell, only like overall the performance and the combos can say the entire storyline coming from both sides. Suka on the other end, we do see some great evasive maneuvers in, but the blocks are just being on time from the side of Abdul. So some of the players, I mean, both of the players need to find some of the combos to kind of deviate and do some real damage.
Boy, yeah, you're talking about tables turning. It is possibly going to happen, but unless Brian just goes ahead and pulls out yet another combination hit right there, coming forward and there, I believe this might connect, and it will. There's a lot of punches being barraged right at Yunus, and this is possibly the end of him. Oh, just left with certain HP. What can Asuka do? Nothing. Again, once again, he bites the dust. This is the second point being secured from the likes of Abdul Oais. And Abdul Oais, he's just playing it so perfectly. Counting every move and segment is just sheer skills.
Yeah. This time around, Abdul always has that advantage. Just needs to find that capitalization. Great damage being dealt from the side of Suka. Brian not able to find that counter. One of the gets it, but no. This can be really bad. This can be really bad, and it's just the same move and the combo getting repeated one after another. That's going to be that decider round getting in play from both sides.
All right, we have already reached towards the 2-2. It's a perfect tie. One person takes it all, the other person goes home. It's as simple as that. Asuka right now just going ahead, hailing Mary onto Brian, and Abdul Oais, I believe he has already lost his cool, calm collectiveness, and this, I believe, is already the end of him. The third point being secured in such a quick manner. What a way to finish things, Yunus Ansari.
Yeah, I would say, and overall, it was a very, very head-on to head game. Even though both of the sides were actually repeating the same moves over and over again, because they were also understanding the fact that this is the only one particular combo where the other opponent guy is not able to find a counter to. But even though we did saw some limited move, we did saw some very limited, I would say, the skill set being in play, we were able to see one of the very first matches which has been gone into the decider round from both sides.
Right. So overall, I would say that it was a lovely try coming in, but Abdul Oais, I believe he has to sadly part ways now. But overall, like you mentioned, the combinations are hitting. Then might as well go ahead and use it, and that's what we could see. But the last round was way too quick, man, way too quick, and the HP
Yeah.
just depleting in an instance, and Asuka just going ham on the opponent. Eunice just knew that this is the perfect counter to it. Let's end this every single thing right here, right now, and that's what happened. So kudos to him. Lovely plays coming in. And yeah, moving forward, he's gonna be a really nice person to take the challenge up for in order to reach towards the final part of it.
Yeah. Let's see, man. We are just waiting in for the confirmation where we will be heading on to the the seventh matchup here on the broadcast coming up for the
Right.
Tekken 8 showdown. And of course, as you know, this is like a one-one duel where both of the teams will fight off both of the players actually will fight off for the lion's share of the prize pool. But for now,
Right.
folks, will take a short little break from what I got to know.
All right.
Yeah.
We already have Akbar alongside Shoaib. Let's see who's going to win this one, though. Fang versus Jun. And we all have seen some really nice combinations coming from Shoaib, but will it be the same case with Akbar as well? Because he has chosen one of the characters who can do a lot of damage when it comes to the combination part of it.
Yeah, and we have actually seen both sides actually performing very well onto their first round game. So it all comes down to the fact that this is going to be the second round where both of the actually the players is going to face off each other, and it also comes down to the fact that this can be a little bit of like a better skill set matchup compared to what we have seen in the first round.
Oh, that's true. Jun for now, a couple of more beatings taken than Feng. The retaliation equally good. Feng, I believe that he can still manage to go ahead and get that HP back. He did. And Jun, one missed kick, and with that, the punishment was wide open. So Akbar getting the first point on his side. Second part of it itself, it's a really good start. Shoaib yet again showcasing what he's made of. The combinations looking absolutely amazing. Shots left, back, and center. But that one tornado itself was enough for Akbar to go ahead and get the capitalization that he needed for so long.
Yeah. Things are looking very, I would say, bleaky for the side of Shoaib. On the same time, it's going to be the side of Akbar Khan just making sure that he's able to get the damage and the combos and the momentum onto his side. That's the play right there, folks. Shoaib gets the rage meter on, possibly can get the counter also going, gets that some of the HP back onto his side with the heat system being in play. Sorry, the rage system being in play. But for the side of Akbar Khan, he's just not going to stop anytime soon as he gets the chance to capitalize. Drop in the air, gets the KO done, and the second round going on to the side of Akbar.
Oh boy, he's not stopping. Look at him, he's confident as ever. The combinations are just pouring down. 58 damage already dealt upon. The HP is just depleting. It's half already gone, long gone. So Shoaib needs to somehow start using his tricks as well. He has implemented that. He's bringing in all of those twists and turns of martial arts. Lovely shots coming in from his end as well. And look at the way, with just a blink of an eye, his HP is already long gone. 1/4 remaining. But how well can he go ahead and convert this one? Because he's on the hot streak. He had the momentum, but all of a sudden the momentum is shifting towards Shoaib.
Yeah. Now, the momentum in place definitely has been shifted a little bit to Shoaib, but Akbar, he finally, he just gets that one minute, pixelated chance. He just capitalized onto the same. Possibly this can be the Robert. It can shine bright like a diamond. It's going to happen in the same way. And Akbar gets suppressed at the same time. Now it's going to be Shoaib confirming that first round from his side, but still a long way to go on to the decider play.
Oh no. Okay, that was a part of it. Good side roll in order to evade all of those combinations. Those counters are good. And that one lovely block is going to give Akbar the window of opportunity to yet again showcase what he is going to do to the opponent. Shoaib still trying to figure out good dodges coming in from Akbar. And he's just prepared. He just knows that at this point of time, he needs to win this one and call it a day. That's what is going to happen. Lovely grapple. And with that said, those combinations are looking good. HP way too low. Feng, what can he do? Jun, he's just constantly obliterating and reaching towards the enemy's defenses again and again, breaching them, breaking them down. But finally, I believe this one shot is going to be enough. That one kick is going to seal the deal for the likes of Akbar Khan.
A great play indeed to just make sure that they are able to actually he is able to get up onto that first lead in the first round. The second one happens in the same way. There was that one round where we did saw the other guy actually able to clutch in that situation where we didn't expect him to be at. But overall, this was a much better matchup compared to what we have seen previously here today at AWG, as presented by Alienware and of course hosted by the Esports Club.
So yeah, one-sided affairs are not at all good to watch. That's true. So overall, this was a really nice game, and I'm looking forward to see what kind of competition the others are going to bring onto the table. So yeah, that's one of the places where we all are expecting, and it's like a Pandora's box. You have no idea what's
Yeah.
going to come next. And specifically, when I talk about the Dell Alienware M16 R2, we are seeing some lovely gameplay on that laptop. Not gonna lie, there's no frame drop at all. We can see that smooth, seamless play coming in from Tekken 8. So overall, I believe it's a big W for even the laptop to go ahead and accomplish such a tough feat.
Yeah, overall, I would say there are some great features that you don't get to see another one. So definitely check out Dell Alienware M16R2. Now, for now, we have the confirmation, folks. It's time to go directly inside the game, which is going to be the eighth matchup here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday between the side of Shoaib and Akbar Khan. Oh,
Nina? Okay, this for sure has to be someone else. This for sure has
Yeah.
to be someone else. Nina, all right, bringing in her into the picture. It's so unorthodox, but let's just see what's gonna be in the show. There was some lovely jabs coming in, nice hooks, and the way the grapples are also showcased. Revan, I don't think so. He can even go ahead and fight this thing through. HP way too low, and the combination, if it connects alongside his rage art, then I believe it's done for.
I mean, that is just going to be the first round being in play, which can get interchanged still from either side. But we do see Muhammad face go team very low in HP, the same I would say for the side shot. Even just one shot can
Right.
change the entire pace. And there you have it, folks. The first round going to the favor of Muhammad.
All right, you can see some real nice upliftment after what just happened in the previous round. Nina with some predictable moves, but finally breaking the guard, and after that, it's just chain of combinations coming forward. Oh, love that sassy move. Specifically when she wears the heel and that's being muscled upon the opponent. Well, that's how you get the KO. Mohammed, well, that was one of the plays where we could see Nina shine up, but now it's Revan's time, I believe. Good combo, but after that, there was no conversion.
Yeah. Although we do see some of the things getting a little bit interchanged from either side, but now it's going to be the second round also coming into the way for Sam Muhammad. Things can fall in a little bit short, if you ask me, but now it's going to be Salam bin Hassan to completely repeatedly take damage back to back on a pretty bad, I would say, situation.
Situation is not at all good, but the HP way too low. Nina, what can he do? Mohammed, this time he just gets mowed all over. Raven, sorry, from the likes of Salam bin Hassan. A good try, valiant effort. He has already secured his first point. He needs to secure 2 more in order to win against Muhammad. So that's one of the crucial tasks that he needs to go ahead and accomplish. And I believe he has already understood the assignment, but this was really good try coming in. Muhammad on the other end, he just knows that it needs to be a perfect counter to this part, else the HP is gonna drain simultaneously. Lovely, lovely grapple coming in. And just 1 HP is all he's left with. Rayjard can do the work, but Nina just better. One punch to the gut, and there comes a round.
Overall, I would say a great play coming in from Sam Mohammed, a great play from Akbar as well. We did saw some really good, set of interplays happening in from both sides. But yes, slowly and steadily, as we do see some of the matchups coming back to back, we do also see the evolution and the new learnings and improvisation coming in from all of the players here at the Tekken 8 matchups.
Right. So yeah, overall, it was nice to go ahead and see some change of pace. Nina is one of the characters that I have not seen
Yeah.
that much pick frequently, but finally seeing her into the picture. She's also a really nice counterpart to Harang, but looking at the way the entire play was just revolving around the combination itself. Moreover, that one grapple did break the ground, and after that, you know that there's going to be an extra bounce to the body, the upliftment, and that's where you can chain in more combinations. Every single thing was capitalized at the right time, at the right spot. So, overall, I just love the play coming in. Now it's all the time the wait for the next game. When is it gonna be, and who's gonna showcase what kind of skills with which character? That's still a mystery.
That's still a mystery to kind of wait and watch for, and how some of these teams can actually, actually the players can actually get caught by surprise. Some of the times it also comes down to the fact that we do see one guy just completely run onto the momentum, and then there's the second guy trying to just stop out the entire momentum player, which is a very rare case here at the AWGS. But I do want to see that kind of like a play where both of the sides are just playing onto the top of their game.
Indeed, indeed. So yeah, momentum game, it can shift anytime, any place. It's all about the punish windows, and we could see that coming in from all of these players. And moreover, here's another part, right? We have
Yeah.
no clue who these players are, and the way they're playing
Yeah.
Tekken 8, it looks really good. It looks like a refreshment, and it showcases us that in India we have like so many young talents for multiple titles, and it's about time for all of these folks to go ahead and showcase their gameplay as well. And this is one of the places, this is one of the platforms where they can go ahead and play such games and entertain us. It's Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and it is always happening on Saturdays itself. So we all are lucky to be here. We all are happy to go ahead and witness all of these actions. And Tekken 8 is one of the titles that even I like a lot.
Time for the ninth matchup here at the broadcast. Rishi Khandelwal facing up IGS Rip, Asuka facing up Jin. And of course, two of the both classic actors we do see from the Tekken 4 legacy. Starting from Tekken 4 legacy, Jin has been there since the starting of the Tekken universe. But for now, that's going to be a pretty quick round number one getting into favor of Jin.
Oh,
Which is
wow.
getting played by IGS.
Oh, that was a really nice rip and tear. Oh, boy. This could have changed in a really nice punch combo, but okay. Asuka for now. Oh, trying his level best yet again. It's not going to happen this time around, as Jin is just punishing. He's getting the window of opportunity, and he's just showering all of his punches alongside the kicks. Oh boy! Breaking the shin, breaking the knee, and even the hope to survive yet another fight.
Yeah. For the side of IGS, he's already secured up round number 2 as well from his side. Just needs to wait and watch, and this is possibly a very slow approach coming in from both sides, honestly. Here we do see Rishi also trying to experiment things up. The same, I would say, for the side of IGS. That's going to be the Rage Art getting missed from the side of Jin, and Rishi Khandelwal is just going to get that opportunity taken and capitalized. A lot of HP just being dealt, though, and the damage is real, but that's going to be none other than Jin for now to get things ready and just winning the entire matchup for
That was
himself.
quick.
That was
very
really quick.
quick.
That was 90 seconds.
90 seconds exactly. And we did not even see a full round go by. And the way the charge attack was coming in, like the arms rotation, thinking that you might get that punch through. No, unfortunately, that did not happen. All of the chakra was kept inside her itself. So unfortunate events, but wow, what a game, man. What a game. Like 90 seconds for one BO3 to end. I just can't believe that.
I mean, it is what it is at this point of time. It also comes down to, like I said, it's the momentum play. It's not about right honestly on the fact that both of I mean any of these individuals are very highly skilled. I mean in terms of the skill tier, one of the players just dominating the entire play. It's all about the fact that everybody is still very new to the game and just experimenting things here and there.
That's true. That's true. And to be honest, I like the combination game coming in from every single one of them. They have done the homework. That's really nice of them. Else, few of the players did go for button mashing. They got instantly punished, and I believe that is going to be the learning curve that they receive at the end of the day. To not go ahead and spam in the game of Tekken 8, whether it be 7, 8, in general Tekken itself or any fighting game, because the punish is always just out there. It's like you give the window of opportunity, the opponent is bound to seal it for giving you the maximum damage output. So, hoping that all of the others are going to be very well prepared for all of these. Most of them have done their homework, and I'd like to see all of that. Moreover, they're even representing their name, they're representing where they are from, that is Hyderabad, and with the kind of gameplay that they're showcasing, I'm really loving it.
Yeah, it's great to see such kind of like a talent coming in from a city like Hyderabad, where we also have the passionate players coming in from different set of games, because we have seen and we have hosted a lot of games here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. So it's actually great to see this kind of like a talent coming in for Tekken 8 as well from the Hyderabad city. But again, folks, I will straight up say in that make sure to go to your nearest Dell exclusive store and make sure to check out the Dell Alienware M16R2 if you want to
Yeah.
get one. Of course, get yourself a hands-on feeling. Of course, get yourself all of the options that you get over there on the store. If you have some questions, if you have some queries, of course ask in the store advisor over there at the Dell exclusive store.
Exactly. Not gonna lie, the booths are out there. You can go ahead, get the hands-on experience. We all have our fair share of experiment and experience as well to go ahead and use the laptop. So M16R2 is a must. You can go get it. It's a recommendable laptop. Moreover, if you're looking for something which is portable, which you can carry from one place to the other, man, laptops are the best in that.
100%. 100%. And now we have the confirmation, folks. We're gonna get ourselves into the ninth or possibly the 10th matchup for Tekken here at the broadcast, folks, and which is gonna happen between the side of Yunus facing up Azaz, Fen facing up the side of Su.
Now, whenever we have seen Fen, we have seen a lot of damage coming in. But similar thing goes for even Asuka as well. Oh, this combination about to hurt a lot. Ijaz Khan just prepared, ready for the battle, and this is just the end of it. I don't think so he has anything to do with this entire situation. Yunus Ansari would be thinking, says, double guessing all of his moves now. He's dealing some kind of chip damage, but that's the max he can do. Finally, the combinations are hitting through, and this might be the end. Ijaz, what's it gonna look like? Oh, he's been uplifted in the air yet again. The combinations equally better, and one by one, the strikes are coming through. HP depleted. Oh, is that the restart? Yes, it is. And
Yes,
by
it
connect,
is.
yes, it does. Is the HP enough? Is the HP enough for him to go ahead and seal the deal? It can be. It's very close, and this might be the kill that we all were expecting. Great. What a way to end things.
What a way to win. He was just on what 0.005 pixelated HP coming up. From the side of Yunus Asar, he will be very much disappointed not to get that victory in that round though. But there you have it for Azaz Khan facing in round number 1. He's going to carry on the same momentum as he does not have 50% of the HP already being dealt with. On the side of Yunus inside, things can get changed up a little bit. But Azaz Khan is just going to counter every other move coming up from the side of Yunus.
Boy, I'm not liking the looks of this. Ijaz has the momentum now, and he's just constantly keeping it in his pocket. Whenever he needs it, he's utilizing it. Whenever he doesn't need to counter, he's just waiting there. Oh, that was a lovely try. It did go for the lovely bicycle kick right there, but unfortunately it did not connect. Asuka already way too low on HP. My oh my, what is going on? Is he not able to understand? Yunus, you need to wake up from the slumber, because there's just one point which is keeping him away from losing the entire game. If he wins it, yes, he can embark on the journey of comeback, but he needs to be on point, and this one thing has costed him a lot.
Yeah. We do see some of the moves getting entangled. Sansari. Oh, he gets the evasive done though. That's the system getting completely blocked out. And that's going to be Azaz Khan winning up a 3-0 scoreline. 10th matchup already getting done and dusted. I mean, we got some really quick matches happening here at the Tekken 8 segment coming live from Hyderabad Arena. But overall, there are some pretty intense one as well.
Oh, indeed. Intense, to be very honest. We could see some moment of glory right there where we could understand the movesets or combinations coming from Asuka, but unfortunately, those movesets did not even surmount in a victory. And that one part, which was so great that we all saw, 1 HP clutch is what we can tell. And that's what we could witness. We saw perfect, we saw great, and this has just made my day.
Yeah, overall, a really, I would say, a great matchup coming in from both the individuals in the last matchup. But for now, first, we'll take a short little break here at the Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX presents Alienware Gaming Saturday. They're coming up with the 11th matchup very soon.
Okay, all the heavy lifting is already done. We are finished with qualifications, with the entire
Yeah.
registration, everything done, right? Now it's all time for semifinals. Semifinal is going to be a BO3 affair where we all have understood one thing. Within the game, it is BO5, and in general, we have a BO3 as well. So it's going to be fun to
Yeah.
see how the players are going to go ahead and sweat at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. It's going to be completely, very well nourished is what I can say. How many characters can you pick? Whether it's going to be the same one or the unorthodox, which is going to be thrown as a curveball to the opponent, we have no clue, Bullet. So what do you think?
I think for a fact that as this is going to be the two of the next semifinals that we are going to witness, and then we're going to witness the, of course, the amazing grand finale here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. I feel like some of these players are going to stick to their usual characters that they have played in the round number one or round number two, qualification round stages, and they will get that confidence. They'll the insides, outs, and everything that they have in the overall combo set. So I feel like yes, the character is going to remain same, but one thing is what is going to be the difference that they have a lot of that time. I mean, you have the entirety of the best of like 5 rounds, which is going to
Right.
be the in-game core mechanics getting in play, and then you have the best of 3 overall. So you're going to get a lot of time to actually improvise on your mistakes. But for now, folks, we got the confirmation coming in, and we're going to set up and go directly in the first semi-finale matchup here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX with Tekken 8.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, as the announcer himself has told, go for the fight. The fight is on. Good shots coming left, back, and center. Well, I love the way Jack 8 is just charging forward. Feng HP way too low. It's a very heavy hitting machine. Once it hits the body, the HP is going to deplete in a jiffy. And look at the arms being thrown right around, flexing those biceps. And with that said, I believe this is going to be a round one coming in for the likes of Akbar Khan.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah. And slowly and steadily, I gotta say, for a fact that things can get interchanged. I mean, it's still the first, I would say, the matchup, the first matchup in the first semifinal. But for now, Akbar making sure that things are gonna get changed up, and Aziz Khan or maybe actually can, turn things around for himself. But what a way to just see huge jacket combos left, right, and center. No point or no actually just overall set pieces being given away from the side of Zaz, and there you have it, folks. Sorry, Akbar. There you have it, folks. The second round also comes up in the first matchup for the side of Akbar. Map's gonna remain the same, but round number 3 begins and it's underway. Maybe Ajaz Khan can try to change things up for himself if Akbar actually commits any kind of like a big mistake and big gap is just left open for the side of Azaz Khan to fill it up and take the first round for himself.
Oh boy, Akbar. That was not a good move at all. He has understood by getting the amount of punishment that he has already deserved. And right now he was trying to get that HP back. But I don't think so it's going to be that easy as Feng. Ajaz, his combinations are hitting. It's going back and forth. Finally the counter has come through, but the guard break. And this is bad. This is absolutely bad for Jack 8. Somehow still manages to go ahead and do some amount of chip damage. And he's just trying to read. Feng, all he can do is sit there, read what the opponent is doing. But wait a second. What? Akbar just stayed turning the entire table. Oh my lord. What a lovely game.
And it's just the first match. The first, I would say, the map overall, the matchup, the first matchup is going to get divided into the next BO3, this segment. So, it all comes down to the fact that if the same guy can actually secure the victory in the second matchup as well, which I feel can be the case pretty intensively for the side of Akbar. But there you have it, folks. Straight up, a back breaker coming up from the side of Jacket. Things can get changed. If Feng is able to do the counter and the rage system gets online, maybe it can be countered. It gets actually countered up, and we do see back-to-back moves getting evaded from the side of Akbar.
Oh, can we see a rage art? Can we please see a rage art? Because I for sure want to see what Jack 8 can bring on table for ground pounding moves. And there goes another round for the likes of Akbar Khan. Akbar is just at the throat of Feng, man. He's not at all budging. Look at him. Previously, I thought that, yeah, Akbar was using Feng. Now, all of a sudden, the shift of paradigm and him bringing Jack 8 itself means one thing, that Jack 8 is his main, and the other was just for time pass.
Here we go. It's gonna be Akbar securing number 2 in the second matchup. It's gonna be a pretty intense now because Azaz Khan almost was very close to getting the Jack hit KO'd. Anyways, for the side of Azaz Khan, we do see a good set of the initial damage being done to the side of Akbar Khan. Akbar trying to do the evasive. That's a counter first thing getting triggered. Might be the combos getting in play. Not gonna happen. The straight up onto the face. Good damage. The momentarily shift is happening very well for the side of Akbar though. Maybe Azaz Khan can still tune up the base and go for a little bit of that trouble onto the face of Akbar. Yep, there we have it, back to back. No more time being given. Akbar can maybe turn things around. That's going to be either way to secure up, but Akbar, if gets the second matchup onto his side, it's done and dusted for the side of Azaz. There you have it.
Oh my god. Yo, what's up with this guy? So on point, precise gameplay, not at all
Yeah.
thinking about his HP is way too low. He's committing it. And this is the kind of commitment every single guy needs. This is a green flag. Lovely
Overall,
ways
I
to
would
go
s-
ahead. Yeah, please carry on, Bullet.
it was this was the, I would say, the very first, I would say, the matchup which has been a very head-to-head game. Even though it was a 2-0, I just saw the other guy who just lost it,
Right.
just giving it 100%. Overall, it was just a very good matchup.
Overall, yes. And another part is that, keeping that ace of spades hidden all this time, Jack 8. And the way the character is built in Tekken 8 itself, or Tekken 7, or any Tekken game, it is high damage output. And the amount of combinations that you can forge from jacket itself is screaming volumes. We could notice that, okay, slowly but surely his HP is going down, he might lose this one, and all of a sudden Akbar is like shifting the gears to sixth and then just showcasing what he's made of. So jacket was a really good decision, being brought in by Akbar. Alongside the way he was tackling the entire situation itself was the cherry on top of it. So first semifinals done and dusted. Second semifinals, I believe yet again we can see some shift of character changes is for sure. One is already done, we could see that, and the other player, I believe, he just stuck to Feng itself. So hopefully that the next one won't stick to their basics, rather have something new.
Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna stick to the basic, or maybe they're gonna go for some of the new combos and the new heroes getting picked up. But for now, folks, we're gonna jump around to the second semifinale here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday, represented by Alienware, and of course NVIDIA's Esports RTX. Rishi Khandelwal facing up Mohammad Fayaz Uddin. Jin facing up Nina.
Oh boy. Jin's, I like it. Nina just going ahead and trying to capitalize. Jin HP way too low, and pistols are gonna do the heavy lifting. Wow, those could have been dodged easily, but unfortunately, presence of mind yet again being completely shattered. Rishi. Good counter though, but it did not last for long at all. This can be a breeze yet again. The tornado in action, good amount of slaps right across, and I believe the pistols are gonna do the heavy lifting, but it is a perfect this time with just slaps right across the face.
Yeah, overall, for the side of Rishi Khandelwal, things are kind of getting very intense as he seems to have one more rounds getting secured. The counter comes up from the side of Nina. We do see Rishi trying to pull down some evasive maneuvers. Not gonna happen as Nina's gonna get the momentum shift onto his side back again as if she knows it for the fact that she just needs to secure that one last round to confirm map number 1 winning onto his side.
Oh boy. Okay, the combinations are hitting. It's hard. Rage art is activated. What can Muhammad do? And that's a perfect KO that Rishi needed. Finally, he will feel confident enough to go ahead and get something much more better accomplished. And he's already started the round with a really good note, but unfortunately, one slip off, and look at him. He is going for a nap.
Let's see. Things are
Wow.
going to be a great move coming up. Rishi just not gonna get any more time to just even land his body onto the ground. There you have it. It's gonna be the side of Mohammad Faizuddin securing the first matchup in the second semi-finale against the side of Rishi Khandelwal. I mean, as you know, folks, this is still the
Get
none
ready
than
for the next
the
battle.
best of three matchups here. So the Rishi does have some time to actually mark the start of a comeback.
Oh, that's true.
Round
Now
one.
let's see what can Rishi do.
Fight.
He needs to be a saint for being cool, calm, composed. Oh, lovely start, but yet again loses the calmness and the focus. There comes a chain of attacks, and this one part itself is going to give a lot of damage. Rishi, he's not able to figure whether it's day or night. With that said, those punches are going to fall weak. Pistols being whipped out yet again, and that one miss of Rage Art is going to take him down under 6 feet. First round with such an easy breeze.
Maybe Rishi can turn things around. Only time can tell now. I don't know. Only few rounds can tell now. Just good damage. Rishi, he's just waiting for that opportunity because we do see for a fact that there's going to be a lot of that counters coming in from the side of Rishi, and he's just evading every other move. But now it's going to be Mohammad Faizuddin to do a lot of the damage, and Rishi Kandal was trying to just evade and do some combos.
He tried his level best. This is one thing that he did not expect. The grapple coming in at the worst possible time. But look at the guard. Oh my god, Fayaz.
Fight.
He has his guard on 24/7, and that's what is helping him in Rage Art moments where Jin could easily go ahead and land one punish, and that would have just taken away so much HP. But Mohammed, he's just built different. Good evasive maneuvers, punishing as always. HP way too low. Jin, what can he do? It can be a perfect if this is the pace, but finally he does go ahead and respond with a lower attack. And now the KO comes in 2-0.
That was disappointing.
I mean, it was almost the same happening in the first semi-finale, and it just happened in the very much I was the same in the second semi-finale as well. Maybe it's all comes down to just that one final matchup in the grand finale, maybe where we can see some kind of like an unexpected comebacks happening in play.
Jack versus Nina. I still feel that Jack has like a good amount of advantage in order to go ahead and win. Moreover, all those long range shots, for example, the pistol shots which comes in from Nina, thanks to one of her quirky perks, she can go ahead and deal a lot of damage. I mean, a slight bit of chunk damage. That itself is going to annoy you. But overall, close quarter battle, I believe Jack 8 has a much better chance to go ahead and win. And Akbar versus Muhammad, this game is going to be really, really nice. But in any which case, both of them have emerged to be those victors who are going to take the chunk of the prize pool by getting those Amazon gift vouchers, which they can use and get whatever they want. So that's one of the plus factors. And others will just go home with the amount of experience that they have received while playing Tekken 8. Moreover, goodies and all of those things might be around the corner, so they would have received that too. So that's like a win-win situation, and I really like that part of it.
And yeah, I feel like again when I see some games like them, when I see some there's like way too many dominations where it seems like yes we do see an almost like a start of a comeback happening in the play. I do have to appreciate all of the players coming in from the Hyderabad city.
Of course.
We have I feel like this is the third time again that we are going in to the Hyderabad city to host one of our Alienware Gaming Saturdays, and we do have some different set of games. Sometimes it's Valorant, sometimes it's Tekken 8. So we always see some great I would say talents coming up from the city. So a huge thank you to everybody who just take out the time of their busy lives, take out a busy, I would say, take out the time on a weekend like this to go over there and spend some time and get some hands-on feeling on get a hands-on feel on the Delhi Medium 16 out, and of course take participate and all of the matches coming up for the Tekken 8 segment.
Well, true. I did get to witness a story event recently itself, and the amount of enthusiasm every single lad has in order to go ahead and participate in Valorant or Tekken 8, it's really, really nice. I love the enthusiasm coming from their end. So it's because of them that the entire part of it is like complete big W. Because imagine you have put
Yes, sir.
so much effort in making the booth and nobody shows up. It's gonna be a bad sight for even the person who has given his all, and all of a sudden he's looking at like the person who has created the booth is looking at so many players coming forth. They're trying to get the hands-on experience, they're trying to play Tekken 8 with the controllers that they have of their own, or they might have it in the store itself. So all of that just makes it in a really nice experience overall. And whoever has reached to Hyderabad, Delhi, both of these places, and given they have given all of their 100%, I absolutely appreciate it.
Yeah. For now, folks, I guess we have the confirmation. We're gonna just jump down to the game pretty soon now. But it also comes down to the question that what's gonna happen exactly well after in this one. Akbar Khan facing up Mohammad Fiazuddin. We do see Feng getting picked up from the side of Akbar Khan, and it's going to be the side of Nina. The character Nina, which is actually one of the classic overpowered ones from what I got to know just now here in Tekken 8.
Oh, man, he's not stopping. Mohammed is not stopping. He just kept on pressing Akbar till the end. And now he's finally facing the Wrath. But the combinations, they do not end here. They're going to keep carrying forward. Mohammed, he has the edge over the situation. And that one leg stomp is going to give him that W in the first round.
Yeah, there you have it, folks. The first round comes up to the side of Muhammad. You see the side of Akbar now dealing some good damage to Nina. Nina not able to counter it out on the right time. We do see some rage, the heat system getting utilized though. It's gonna give you a little HP back onto your side if you're able to land those shots pretty well. And there you see it, folks, the 20% HP getting replenished. But for now, Akbar still doing the right kind of damage, still running onto that momentum, onto the face, not gonna give away any chance, any slight chance for the side of Muhammad to make a comeback. First round getting secured from both sides. One more round getting secured from both sides.
Wow. 1-1, and this competition looks even more fierce now. Nina, couple of really good shots being landed on her. What can Mohammed do? Somehow manages to go for the combination. Swats all across. Good somersault. And he's just gonna go ahead and bring in that leg stomp at the very end. There you go. Finishing it up with the combination that he can deal like 82 damage with. And now the punish counter is just keeps mounting. Oh my god. Well, he's just prepared for every single thing. The rage art being implemented, and this time it's going to connect. Akbar Khan can be a really nice mission for him to go ahead and retrieve his HP back. Can be the case. Good shots all across, but that's it. It was a very teensy bit that he could bring back, but he has for sure given the room and space for a really nice healthy comeback.
No, it's going to be the side of Muhammad. Feeling a little bit agitated because he was able to secure that first round. Now it's going to be a back-to-back victory coming in for the side of Akbar. Very early in the third one, actually the fourth one, we do see in for a fact that Muhammad is not going to give even a slight chance to the side of Akbar to give up that initiation. But as do Akbar get a chance to do so, we do see the 31 damage and a 2-hit combo. Straight up counter onto the face, and it gets evaded. It gets blocked. And now Nina can set up his counterplay as soon as she gets the chance to do so.
Oh boy. Okay. Finally, Feng has a chance. But here's the thing, right? I want to ask you a question out here. Can it be possible that this first round of BO5 is going to be accomplished by Feng? Oh boy. Before he could... I couldn't even finish that question. It's Akbar Khan. Just getting that straight W in the first game itself. And this is a BO5, guys. It's a BO5. And it carries on for 3 more, possibly 2 more times.
Yeah, that's going to be the first one getting secured from the side of Akbar, as you do see the score numbers getting changed. Now, it's going to take a lot of that pressure onto the head of Mohammad Piazuddin as well. If you are able, not to see the first round and second round victory coming from the side of Nina, but for now, Akbar is not going to give a slight chance, even though he was able to take some early damage coming in from the side of Dean. It all comes down to Akbar to just ride onto that momentum play, duels the damage, don't give her any time for the side of Dean to make up a comeback. And now Nina is gonna feel the heat onto his front, and Akbar, just like that, he will be able to get that victory. Just few more punches here and there. Hey, don't do that, don't do that.
Lovely.
There we go.
Round 2.
Lovely. I mean, that was a really nice grapple. Came in the nick of the time, but unfortunately, all of those combinations are just going to take away Feng's HP. 1/4 of it is already gone. Can be a potential half HP coming forward. Feng, he's in a lot of trouble. Akbar Khan needs to somehow run away from the corner. He's completely pincered, walls back against the wall, and somehow he's managing to go ahead and bring those combinations. But the last one was a miss. If he had that, it would have been a really nice bounce off. And from there on, he could have capitalized yet some more. But okay, it was a really nice try coming in. Overall, very nice leg split just to go ahead and deal some damage. There comes the roundhouse kicks, and it's just barraging onto those really nice chunk damage punches as well. And there comes Akbar Khan getting the second. If he gets yet another one, the momentum is already in his pocket. He will just roll away with the victory alongside the Amazon voucher as well.
I guess they still have time because there's going to be a best of 5, right? So one more matchup victory is needed for the side of Akbar. I mean, it will be a 2-0. It's going to take up a lot of that toll pressure. There we go. It's going to make it to 2-0. Like I said, maybe it was just I don't know, man. Just a little bit of that time left, but that's going to result in a 2-0 victory for the side of Akbar Khan. So yeah, things are definitely not looking good for the side of Mohammed.
Definitely
and
not.
it almost looks like this is done and dusted, frankly speaking.
Man, I believe that Akbar Khan is one of those players who keeps Feng as the primary and then
Yes.
just messes around with some of the character in the middle of it just to release some pressure, release some tension. And so far, it's working really, really good. The punish windows is out there, and he's getting all of them. Look at that punish with a double counter. Yet again, the counter. There was a punish in the middle coming in from Nina, but unfortunately, that's not going to happen. The spinning kicks and every single thing is just going haywire. The continuous barrage of attacks left, back, and center. Mohammed, he's not able to function right. He's not able to see things. It's hazy. And finally, he's going to resort onto those pistols.
Oh no, we do see Mohammad Faizuddin not able to just concentrate on that one
no,
back.
he's
Ay, was he able to do some good damage though? But that's going to be Akbar Khan securing that first round victory.
Oh, finally. I believe Mohammed has told that it's enough is enough. I want to win. I want that W. I want the momentum to be in my corner. And finally, he's shining. Look at that. Not at all giving the room or space for Feng to even go ahead and do his shenanigans. Can be an equalizer coming in. That was a miss. And with that miss, it's a big KO. Perfect coming in. Mohammed, what a way to come back. But is this the journey of comeback is the question.
That is going to be the right kind of a question, and the kind of like a question that we are looking for the answers for. But for now, look at Akbar. It's not just about countering every other move, or not about giving the entire time. He's just able to read on to every other set combos being in play from the side of Nina. That's the bigger picture if you see.
Oh, lovely. This is how you can actually make things much more better for yourself. But what was that? What was that? Feng fired up right now, goes ahead. He's using his rage art. HP way too low. And there comes the retrieval of HP. This might be it.
What?
And the KO. As quick as things can get. Akbar Khan, he's not at all hitting that back button. He just wants to go for the W gaming, and he's doing it so well. Continuously just keeping at it. Nina, HP already depleted. 50% is already gone. And the later part, what can he do? He's not able to get up. back against the wall yet again. Ball bounces all across. And with that said, look at Feng. He's just constantly keeping at it. The pressure is on. And I don't think so.
Damn,
This
boy.
is so easy for Mohammed to win. Akbar
Oh
Khan,
my
the
God.
victor of this entire BO5 and Tekken 8 competition.
That was that, folks. What a way to just dominate your opponent like that in this matchup. I don't know, man, what to say. I'm just speechless. That the second round victory, it
Just
was
like
like a 20
GG's.
HP going up against 50 HP. Yeah, 20 HP going up by 50 HP. Rage Art kicks in, the combo kicks in, just like that, done and dusted. And after the third round comes onto the play, it was more of like who is able to just provide that damage first onto that momentum play. After that, the combo hits in, and after that, the combo was just being in play back to back, back to back, back to back from the side of Fang. It was just you know
Yeah.
the Nina just not able to understand what's going wrong from his side. He was just not able to understand what's going wrong. Not getting enough time, not able to set those counters right. This was done in this set. So there you go, folks. That is going to be that guy winning the entire segment for Tekken 8 here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. Is presented by Alienware and NVIDIA GeForce RTX, and of course hosted by the Esports Club.
Well, Akbar Khan, what a lovely game. And I'll actually beat myself up if it's gonna be the wrong part of it. To be very honest, I just think that it was all about the opportunity and the momentum gain. Moreover, lovely way to go ahead and capitalize that till the very end. Akbar just kept at it. In the starting round, I thought that Mohammed is like way too aggressive, and that's where Akbar found the perfect stance. He knew that Feng is like a perfect combination of passive aggressiveness, and that helped out at the very end. So overall, kudos, GG's, good games. We witnessed Valorant, we witnessed Tekken 8. Both of them were absolutely lovely. And yeah, Bullet, it was one heck of a ride.
Oh, one heck of a ride, and it was one, I would say, just way too good. I would say the matches, whether it's the Valorant segments or it was the side of Tekken. But that's that, folks. Make sure to follow the Esports Club on Instagram. Make sure to follow Alienware on their socials and show some love to Nvidia as well to keep up with all of the updates coming in from the latest products, and also keep up with all of the latest updates coming in from the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. This was me, Bullet, with me, John Alongside on the casting desk was Ryder, and we'll see you in the next one. Until then, make sure that you again follow the side of Esports Club, because all of the updates regarding the next city, next games will be coming on to the social as well. But for now,
Exactly.
Alienware presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club alongside NVIDIA G4 RTX. We'll see you in the next one, folks. Until then, happy gaming.